Oh, it's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. Yo, what is up, my Perim peeps? How you doing? How you doing? It is way too hot. I literally just got out of the shower and I'm already sweating, so that's awesome. Uh do 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 do. It's awesome, guys. I gotta go share like that we're live. And here. Um, do I turn on the webcam? Do I turn on the webcam? I don't know if I want to turn on the webcam. I look gross. Look at me, I look gross. I look so gross. Like, I look tired. I'm not even tired, but I look tired. Um, where do I put the webcam at, guys? Like right there? Is that good? Is that good? Is that good right there? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's right. I think that's good. Hi. Hi. I'm the ruler of Perim's Underworld. How are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing today in the world of chaotic? Can you guys hear me all right? Are you guys there? Is anyone even there? Hi, guys. Hi. Going live with chaotic TCG card shop simulator. Yeah, speaking of card shops, I'm about to be updating my eBay page with a bunch of cards for like 125 right after stream. Just to try to get like, like A, money to help pay for this trip to San Diego Comic Con and Gen Con, and B, to try to like, combat, overpricing. Yo, what's up, Boars Manx? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? And then I think I've posted everywhere that we're live, so we can continue on with the game. You were here super early, my friend. Super early. Not like normal early, but like super early. Let's go ahead and turn up the audio bit, music up. Ah! Sound effects. That's all good, yeah. Yeah. Looks like it's good. All right, so let's go ahead and jump on in. Dude, I'm super excited, man. I've been wanting to get back into streaming for a bit. But work has just kind of like taken all of my energy. Not like some of my energy, but like literally all of my energy. So, it has been brutal to say the least. Yo, what's up, the AK Game Show? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Did you guys see the new Chaotic Hudson creator, the heal? Like, the Chaotic heal? Like, oh my god. Like, that's what we needed, bro. That's the kind of energy we needed, bro. He is super energetic and is super entertaining. Super pretty knowledgeable about the game too. Like, I was listening to his commentary and he was thinking about a lot of stuff a lot of newer players don't tend to think about. So that's really cool to see, like, somebody so, seems like it's another Jovi in the making, let's put it that way. Seems like it's another Jovi in the making. Uh, I like to see that. I like to see, newer players coming in and being so passionate, man. It's really awesome. It's really awesome. But yeah, it's, oh my god. Guys, we can literally just do whatever we want in this game at this point, right? Like, we can literally just do whatever we want. Let's go ahead and purchase 3 of these. Dude, soon they're gonna have to Axel's gonna have to update the mod to include Donna's Perim secrets decoded. Guys, that is that not hype to anybody else? Like, Dawn of Perim secrets decoded. That just sounds so sick, guys. I'm super excited, man. I kid you not, I am going to be running my locals. Probably not literally, because there is somebody who wants to be a judge there. Thank God. I don't actually have to run them. I can actually just play in them. But it's super exciting one way or the other, man. It's so exciting. Channel is Chaotic Heal, right? Yeah, I found some of their videos. We'll take a look after this. Dude, they're really entertaining, and they have, like, a pretty good personality for it, too. Or at least they've crafted a pretty good personality for it. The idea of a wrestling heal in Chaotic is really cool. I like that. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. If I could just hire somebody to do the stalking, right? Like, I could just hire somebody to do the stalking. Let's actually see. Let's actually see. Who do we have? Who do we have? Oh, go recruit. Okay. I haven't played this game in a minute, guys. I have not played this game in a minute. Okay, so this is very fast restocks. Good. We need that. And we will press enter to the next day. And we'll just put that guy on restock. I will just put that guy on restock. So, how are you guys feeling about Secrets Decoded? Are you guys excited for the idea of Secrets Decoded, or would you prefer something else? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm personally super excited for it. I think Dawn of Perim reprint was exactly... Oh, wait. I need to actually... There we go. I think Dawn of Perim Secrets Decoded is exactly what we needed. A reprint set of DOP to an extent sounds really sick. I'm super excited for that. I think Brian Gannon listened to the community and understood that card prices were too insane. Then again, like, also, we don't know what card prices will be afterwards. So, you know, who knows? Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Can we get, like, people in here? Where's my employees? Thank you. Now, where's the new guy? Where's the new guy? Oh. I was like, restock shelf as your primary task. Do it. And restock cards. Oh. Okay, go back. Bye. Go away. Yeah, so, dude, I'm super excited for it. Isn't that awesome? Isn't the whole said was your thing in a few Codemaster? Yeah, I personally, I am definitely going to attempt to be a heel in terms of, like, competitive gameplay. Because I think heals are necessary for a fun competitive environment. I think everybody loves to hate the bad guy, and I don't mind being the bad guy, especially as long as people know I'm not actually a bad person. I mean, that's the huge thing, is, like, I want to make sure that, you know, it's known that I may be the bad guy, I'm not a bad guy, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, that's probably the most important distinction I want to make sure that is made, is that, you know, while I may be, like, you know, a arrogant person and whatnot, I'm not actually a bad guy. What's up, Apri? What's up, dude? What's up, dude? I mean, because I feel like that's the huge distinction that a lot of heels don't make, is that they don't separate themselves from, like, the personality, you know? And I feel it's important for people to know that while, like, you know, yes, I think being provocative towards, or being antagonistic towards, you know, rivals and stuff like that in terms of gameplay is important, like, being able to ensure the fact that you're separating, you know, that's the important part to me. Dude, I wish we could just, like, filter by just game. Like, why can we not just filter by game, you know? Anyways, Dawn of Perim, apply. Dude, April, when they see the rest of the season, bro, when they see what got cut out, dude, oh my god, they are not ready for it. When they see what happened, it's so, oh my god, dude. When you guys see season 2, guys, or when you guys see season 2.5, guys, it's absolutely insane. Very upsetting that, like, that happened, to, like, you know, end it, but, you know, sometimes mistakes are made, and, I definitely don't put any fault on, Max Lord for what happened, because, I mean, when you're experimenting with a new type of content than what you're used to, of course there's going to be mistakes. Ooh, $80? I will offer you $80, because I need that for my collection. 202 Tarin for, oh man, that's tough. I'm gonna decline, and I'm gonna regret that. Season 3 is gonna be something. Season 3 is gonna be something. I need to talk to Avery about Season 3. Because with me going out of state for, like, the latter half of this month, like, I'm going to San Diego Comic-Con, I'm going to Gen Con. With that happening, it's become a thing of, like, I don't know how much time I'll have this month. We may have to, like, wait until, like, the start of next month to actually start recording that. Because I just don't want to get into a position where it's like, you know, I'm, you know, hindering the recording process more so than normal. And I feel like that's... Oh, Jesus Christ, guys, stop, decline. Ew, gross. Get away from me. Get away from me, brokey. Where's my new employee at? No, we don't carry Tetramon cards here. Where's the new guy? Oh, there's the new guy. Okay, I need you to set prices as a secondary task. 10% markup. Confirm. I was planning recording start of August. I know you're busy. Dude, that's good. That's good that I'm not going to be the huge delay in that. Then, that's good. I'm not going to be the huge delay in that. I was worried that I was going to be a major delay in that. So that is good to know that I'm not the delay there. Season 3 Apricot Alert vs Max Lord subtitled No Johnny's Allowed LOL. No, I don't think that Max Lord is going to be participating in Season 3. See, I left a lot of the chaotic community discords just so I could, like, cool off for a bit because, like, you know, I was not acting like myself. But before I had done that, Max Lord had already left a few of the discords. So I don't know if he's going to continue making chaotic content in general. I feel like he thinks that we're mad at him for what happened. But, like, in reality, I mean, mistakes happen, you know? Like, he switched over to a new kind of he switched over to a new platform. Because before he was just making short form for himself. So he switched over to a new platform. It's understandable that there would be mistakes. It's unfortunate, but, like, I mean, that's just how it goes. None of us are actually mad at him. I still texted him the other day. I mean, he's still a friend of ours. Like, it's not like, you know, it's not the end of the world that, you know, he messed this up. But it is one of those things where it's like when we're taking so much time out of our day, because, like, each of us, not counting Avery's, like, editing time, each of us would spend probably around 4 hours a week, if not more, if we were recording multiple episodes in a week, on our portion of Odyssey. We'd have the openings, which isn't that long. The openings are probably like maybe like what, an hour with counting wheels. Sometime, maybe potentially closer to 45 minutes, I'd expect, but definitely not that long. But then the gameplay would be probably about 2 to 3 hours, and then the deck construction and it could take around an hour, depending on like what options we had available to us. Not counting like passive time consumed, just considering like options that we have to build into. It's one of those things where it's a lot of time to have just suddenly disappear because of one mistake. Not to say like, you know, like you guys need to mention in the first couple of videos of season 3 that he was great and you don't blame him. Yeah. I mean, if anybody thinks that we're actually mad at him to a point where it's like, you know, there's ill will, then I mean, like, they're stupid. So, mistakes like this happen in content creation. It's you know, it's something that's pretty normal. Even we were talking to Taiga. And he was like, yeah, I've had experiences like that happen too, where it's like, you know, my collab just like flubbed things up. It's like, it is surprisingly common. I worked with, probably the only reason as to why it was so manageable for me, like to get into it and understand it, was because I worked with A-Drive, on Alestrals, for his Alestriad series, and that was a huge collaborative project with like people like MBT, Distant Coder. There was, you know, industry veterans that I was working with, so I was much more used to the collaborative efforts, as well as like, you know, understanding like the complexities of a Google Drive. Uh, dude, okay. You know what, dude? $17. I'll give you $17 for it. Piss off. Yeah, I mean, I would love to work with him again too. I would personally love to work with him. I genuinely, he is a really great guy. He's a really great guy, and I think the Chaotic community would be happy to, like, would be, better with him in it. So I genuinely would love to work with him and have him showcased again. If you guys, like, didn't see, I had him on an episode of Perim podcast, and yeah. Okay, not bad. Blazier and Flame Orb. I think we're mostly just looking for hollows at this point, though, right? Liquilizer, Takinom. But I'm going to lower the audio, because I think the audio is a bit high, isn't it? Audio is probably a bit high. There we go. But yeah, no, it's... Ooh, heck yeah, Lord Von Blute! That's a good way to come back. That's a good way to come back. We got Takinom and LVB. Oh, you love to see it. Ash Torrent Hollow, too. I saw that. I saw that. Oh, yeah, baby. But yeah, yeah, tech issues are real, and everybody messes stuff up, but it was months of... Yeah, that's exactly the point. It's like, we started recording in, like, what, March? I want to say it was, like, March is when we started. So, like, whenever he messes something up like that, and it's, like, it has literally been... It was either March or... Yeah, it was March. It was, like, March or April. We started actually discussing stuff in February. So, like, to have, like, a mistake like that happen, it's just... an astronomical loss. Like, watching this in the World Cup game at the same time, dude, I'm very appreciative that you put me on the same level as the World Cup. I appreciate that. You're awesome for that, Epic Boy. You are awesome for that. The three of you had to meet up in the official tournament with the new cards and have some kind of anime-esque match. The results of all making up at the end of it. I mean, I think we're definitely going to meet up in the long run. I know April and I are probably going to be attending a lot of regionals. I'm not so certain about Max Lord because we haven't really discussed that at a large extent to him. The last thing I knew was he was going to mostly do the online scene. Was the last thing I remember being told. So I'm very curious as to see where that goes. Where he goes from there. So, I mean, I'm personally, again, I'm on the side of, like, mistakes happen. There is no ill will, and anybody who thinks there will or should be ill will is just stupid. Personally, how I see it. I think the one person you probably won't see us meet up with, is Taiga. I think that's the one person you won't see us meet up with. I think you'll see us meet up with Rudd. I think you'll see us meet up with Hard Rock. I think you'll see us meet up with everybody. But the huge issue is Taiga has to remain anonymous because of the whole VTuber aspect, and he does have stalkers. So I think that's the one person you won't see us meet up with. We will meet up with them, but, like, nobody's seeing pictures of Taiga with us. That's not a single person. That's just a no-go. But, I mean, definitely we'll be meeting up with Kanga. I need to go talk to Kanga because for next year, I want him to come out and I want us all to go to Hard Rock's LGS. So I need to talk to Kanga about, like, getting that organized. And then, like, obviously there's also the potential for us to go out to Australia. I mean, that would probably be, like, a individual thing where we decide on that, but I think that I think you're going to see a lot of in real life collaborations. Let's put it that way. I mean, I'm going to go to Bulba's. I know I'm going to Bulba's store here soon in the future. Probably closer to September or something like that. I mean, I would love to be out there for October, though. I would love to go to Bulba. I love how we didn't pull a single Lake Kinapo for the entire time, and, like, now we're pulling them back to back to back to back to back. It's crazy. Dude, this box was cracked. We got LVB, Lake Kinapo, Stonemail. Like, oh my god. What's next? Chaor? A second Lake Kinapo into a Refrain of Denial! Oh my god! That's insane! You know what? If you'll do 165, I'll take it off your hand. Thank you. I'm gonna decline that just because, like, hollow. Dude, I need to restock the shelves, bro. I mean, where's Mix? Are you Canadian? Because if so, that's extremely possible. The huge part that I'm concerned about is Taiga won't be able to use Chaotic before used your screen name in in-person play. So Taiga's gonna have to use a completely different alt. And I don't think he realizes that. Is that he's gonna have to use an alt if he's gonna do in-person play. Just because that's he's kind of like, reveal who he is if he uses his Taiga account. Or the account he uses on streams and in videos, he's gonna have to like actually reveal who he is. So I don't know if he realizes that is a possibility. And somebody should probably remind him of that. If somebody doesn't by the time that I go in stream, I'm definitely gonna remind him of that. I know we've talked briefly about how he would like handle in-person play. So it's gonna be weird, man. It's gonna be weird. I also question like how I don't want to. I wonder how popular he'll be as a VTuber in the chaotic community. Like not as like like oh nobody's gonna watch his content, but like wonder like at the event. I wonder how many people are actually going to recognize him as an individual, considering like obviously he can't actually be he can't actually show who he is. You know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. I hope my point is getting across without coming off as rude. Because I'm not trying to say like, oh, he's like whatever. But it is like one of those things where it's like, there will obviously be limitations. Obviously there will be limitations to like what he can do as a VTuber. But I am curious as to like like how he's gonna maneuver that. I'm also like considering getting a VTuber thing myself, or a VTuber setup myself, just because like it seems like people liked the idea of me as a Foxboy, and I probably wouldn't use it for long or often if I did, but like I think it would just be like something that I could do for like the people who are so active that they're drawing me as Foxboy's MJ. Thanks, MJ. I love you, MJ, but God, why'd you do that to me? Turn me into a monster, MJ. You're turning me into a monster! She's so mean to me. She's so mean to me. I'm gonna text her pictures of, like, so many chaotic cards I'm gonna open, since she can't open any. I'm gonna, like, just send her pictures after picture after picture of just me at my locals just cracking booster boxes. I'm gonna make her so upset that she decided to go to Japan instead of, like, staying in in Canada to open chaotic cards. She's gonna be so jealous. So jealous. How do you guys feel about people not knowing who Bulba is? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy, right? Is that not crazy? Like, it's so weird to see people like, like act so elitist but not know who Bulba is. It's like, oh, these people are so garbage and stuff like that. And it's like they're acting like this is a credible source. It's like, okay, so like, bro, what? It's crazy, right? Like, I had one guy tell me that Rudd was irrelevant, and I was like, bro, Rudd is like the cornerstone of the community. What do you mean he's irrelevant? It's like, if you know about Chaotic and you don't know about Rudd, then like, I don't mean to sound gatekeepy, but kind of fake fan, not gonna lie. Kind of fake fan. Yeah, like I that's probably coming off way more gatekeepy than I mean it to be, but like for real though, like let's be real, like you know what I mean? Like not to sound like gatekeepy, but like let's be real, you know. I hope that's not coming off gatekeepy. I hope that that's coming off in the way I mean it to. I know that's what I'm saying. Wars is like It's like, how can you say like I'm a fan of chaotic and then like say like Rudd is irrelevant? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I was like, okay, so you don't know what you're talking about. I was like, okay, that's cool, bro. You could have just told us you were new to the game. Like, again, not trying to sound gatekeepy, but like, bruh. Bruh. There's a certain level where it's like, this is baseline information. It's like, I get you may not know who Bulba is, but like, bruh. Bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, what? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's insane behavior. It's absolutely insane behavior coming out of the chaotic community. Even though I started looking to chaotic within the last year of us, Red is one of the top results of any search on download. Yeah, no, I mean, like seriously, like it's one of those things where it's like you have to be willfully ignorant. Like there's no way that you're like, again, it's gonna sound so gatekeepy, but like there's no way you can be so undetached from chaotic if you're claiming to be a chaotic fan that you don't know who Rudd is. Like it's like either that or you're just not looking for chaotic content. No, and the one part that's absolutely crazy to me is the people who are saying that Ganon just needs to pay people to like, to make videos on chaotic. It's like, why would Ganon pay people to make videos on chaotic? Like, genuinely, that just means that these people aren't passionate about chaotic, that they need to be paid for it. That's just, it's insane. It's insane behavior. Like, it's, oh my god, dude. It's so weird. It's so, I just can't get behind it, Like, it's like, it's just insane to me. It's just absolutely insane to me that, that would be the thought process. Is like, oh, Ganon needs to pay people to make content. It's like, dude, how is that your conclusion? Like, come on. You're better than that. And again, it's not meant to sound as a diss to these people, right? It's not meant, I don't mean to sound like I'm insulting these people, but like if they don't care enough about chaotic to make content for free, like truthfully, the community doesn't necessarily need them. Like there is people who do care enough about chaotic to like make content for free. And I mean like there are people like, there are people like, let's say, I would say Farfa, but like, dude, Farfa like already has mocked chaotic. It's honestly kind of like insane that like he mocked chaotic. Bro is Canadian. Dude, you know what chaotic is, bro. You know what chaotic is if you're Canadian. Like, don't tell lies, bro. Don't tell lies. Like, come on. That was insane, bro. Like a Canadian mocking chaotic. Like, dude. If you're not actually Canadian, you can come out and say it. Nobody's going to be upset. Bro, this is okay, there we go. All right, cool. Ah! Moving furniture is hard. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And that's Silent Sands. Bam. It really is just crazy though. It really is just crazy. Without getting too like, like into it, it's like I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought chaotic getting new people would be like awesome, like it'd be like a good experience for everybody involved. But like, dude, it really feels like a lot of these new people, like, they're bringing so much stupidity. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's probably not the nicest way to put it, but like, I don't know, man. It's just do better. Just learn about the community. Like, engage with the community in like a positive way. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just want better. Like, I just know the community can have better, and I want them to have better. So maybe that's on me. That's probably on me. But like, it's still like, it's still upsetting, you know? You know what I mean? It's like, it's still upsetting to me that there is that, like, you know, you deserve more thing, you know? It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. I hope my point is getting across, but like, it's, I don't want it to sound gatekeepy, because like, I want everybody who enjoys chaotic to be here. But like, it's just like, learn the simplicities about chaotic, dude. Like, just learn the most basic, like, information about chaotic. That's all I'm asking, is just you learn the basics. I'm not asking you to, like, you know, learn every single video, watch every single video, like, learn every single person. But, like, at least learn who Rudd is, learn who Hard Rock is, learn who Bulba is, learn who these essential people in our community are, because these are people who are literally making chaotic, like, you know, chaotic. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I hope my point is getting across without sounding too, like, elitist. Yo, what's up, Basil? What's up, dude? What's up, dude? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Basil? Are you still paying attention to the chaotic community right now, dude? Or like, or have you stepped away? Because I know a lot of people have stepped away from the community, to like, you know, take a breather because of everything that happened with the leaks. I'm curious to see how many of you are actually still paying attention. Because I know I've gotten quite a few people telling me that they had to take a step back because it was really just a lot. I'm one of those people, by the way. I had to take a step back because it was really just a lot. Like, I actively am in like every single part of the community on a regular basis. So for me, it was really like every wave was just, oh, it was so horrible. It was so horrible. Every wave was just so bad. It was like every single portion of the community was just unsatisfied. I just spent $12,000 on Zenith of the Hive. I just spent $12,000 on Zenith of the Hive. Any other context, that sentence is insane. I just spent $1,200 on Zenith of the Hive. That's... Any other context, that sentence is in hand. $12,000. Jesus Christ. That context is absolutely insane. Are you guys have you guys seen like any of the new chaotic content with all the AIs thumbnails? Like, God. I made one video with an AI thumbnail. One video, and I immediately removed it because not even the fact that people hated it because it was AI, they hated it because it was like, you know, it was just like, you know, attractive robot woman. That was quite literally the prompt. That was quite literally the prompt. I agree. I agree. I actually really liked a lot of the redesigns that people were doing too. Like, I liked people putting their own like personal twist on like, you know, what we saw. I personally was a huge fan of just seeing all the creativity. I actually really like the one where somebody shit posted where somebody shit posted a drawing of Maxor. I was like, that's actually hilarious. That was a hilarious one. I really liked that one. Yeah, I personally was a huge fan of seeing all the different creative methods. I was a huge fan of that. I think 15. I just spent $12,000 on Silent Sands. Okay. Yeah, the doodle. I loved the doodle. The doodle was awesome. And yeah, the AI thumbnails are just god awful, dude. They are god awful. There was one guy who's like doing AI thumbnails. He just made a video on NFTs and chaotic, and it's like Ganon has very explicitly stated he's not just gonna do something because he can do it. Like, using literal NFTs as an example, by the way. Literally using NFTs as an example of what he's not just gonna do because he could do it, you know? It's like, dude, like... It's people like that, man. It's people like that, where it's like, you can see where they're going, where their mindset is just grifting. Like, I don't mean to call people grifters, but like, that's... When you say AI, when you say AI and NFTs need to come to something, it's like, that's grifting. That's like the embodiment of a grifter, bro. Hate the AI. Yeah, there's AI thumbnails, man. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, Basil. It's literally disgusting. It's I don't know, man. I did it once because I thought in the context of the video it would be okay. And I tried to make it like as unrelated to the video as possible, where it's just like, you know, like chaotic and like an obviously AI gen image. And I had already said, like, I already don't like that I'm doing this, but I was like, I think, like, for the context in which I'm making it, like, it's okay. And everybody, like, was like, nah, Johnny, you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it. No, you see, those are those NFTs Wars makes. Those are those NFTs. It got taken down, right, within a few hours of making a post on the Reddit, or that might have been something. The one that I made, got taken down immediately, and then it also got taken down immediately on Facebook, and I got a message from the mods being like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was like, I thought it would be okay in terms of the context, and they're like, it was just too overly sexualized. So I was like, okay, well, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. But it's, yeah, it was bad. As for NFTs like crashing and burning, that was those NFTs though. That was those NFTs. See, chaotic NFTs are different because they're different. I will not elaborate if you ask me to. And you are just a hater because you don't want to see chaotic succeed with NFTs. So you're a hater. Get wrecked. Video earlier this morning and made a post on the... I have no idea. I have no idea. All I know is I'm sick and tired of it, dude. I'm so sick and tired of it. Like, it's made me care a lot less about bringing the chaotic content creators together, because, like, it's like when it was Dumashi doing it, it's like it was one person, and it gave a good, like, idea of, like, a... Sorry. My throat was starting to get sore. When it was Dumashi doing it, it was A, it was one person, and B, like, it was, like, at least a creative method, right? Like, it wasn't, like, just words. Like, there was Maxor sitting in the rain crying. I mean, it wasn't just words that were just being AI and, like, having themselves AI modified, right? Like, it was more than that. Like, there was more than just... where you could tell, like, some amount of creativity had to go into making it happen, even if it was just... even if it was AI generated. At least the concept had to have been thought of first, you know? But now it's like, oh, well, I don't care enough to make the text, you know? I don't care enough to write up the text, and I don't care enough to actually pose for the picture, and, I want to do the most bare bone amount of effort into making the thumbnail. It's like, dude, come on. I agree. The further away from to NFTs chaotic is, the better. I think if any property could make NFTs work, I think it could be chaotic. But I also think that, you know what would make NFTs, you know what would be better than NFTs? Literally just having an account wide, like, you know, a profile where you can hold your cards and trade them to other players so that it's more easily managed. You don't need to engage the blockchain at all with it. It's so stupid. You can't just make NFTs a part of everything. You just can't. That doesn't make sense. It's stupid. There needs to be a reason for the NFTs to exist. You can't just... Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. technologically, NFTs are cool. The idea is cool. Technologically, I like the idea of the blockchain existing. I like the idea of being able to follow, the purchase route of an individual item. That is cool. I enjoy the concept. It is a novel concept that, could revolutionize how cars trade hands. The idea, the concept is cool. The issue with it is this amazing piece of technology is being used to scam people. It's stupid. And that's my opinion. That's my opinion. That's my actual opinion on NFTs and the blockchain. Is that I think that the blockchain is a novel idea. I think it is an amazing piece of technology that could be good in the future. Or could have been good in the future if it wasn't tainted by scammers. But unfortunately, it will never get the chance to be what it could have been because of people like Logan Paul. So that is the realest take anybody will ever give you on NFTs. Literally, I do not believe the technology is inherently bad. I think the technology could, revolutionize a lot of industries. I think, being able to follow, think like a Google Drive, right? Like how you can follow the pattern of like who works on a project. Like this X person logged in, X person had access for this amount of time, stuff like that. I mean, that's realistically speaking, the exact same as what the blockchain is. Like, realistically speaking, the blockchain is like, you own X amount of thing, and you can follow the funds from X amount of like location, right? Like, realistically speaking, that's what the blockchain is. And I mean, that's a piece of technology I think is cool. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna go in circles if I keep going, and I don't want to keep going in circles. I will just say, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this by hand? The machine will do it for me. We're going to the next day. I'm stalking this. I can have the NPC do it for me. All these cards are at least $100. Every card here is at least $100. Every single card here is at least $100. I wonder if this will be a game update for Shop Simulator that allows you to grab more than one box at a time. Quality of the update. I would like a cart that allows you to do that because I don't think there's a cart. Is there? Yeah, yeah, no, there's not. I would like a cart that allows you to do that. Because it doesn't look like there's a cart that would allow you to do that. Like an item that's just a cart, that'd be really cool. Bills. Pay bills. Pay all. Every card is at least $100. You just described eBay and Chaotic right now. For real! For real! So, I have... Let me see if this is... Yeah, okay. So, I have a bunch of attacks. Right? I have a bunch of cards. That I plan on listing for eBay at $1 a piece. The commons and the uncommons are going to do $1.25 a piece. 25 cents to eat the cost of shipping, because shippings and fees, because like I have stamps. I have a bunch of stamps, and I have a bunch of envelopes. I have a bunch of stamps and whatnot. I'm gonna have $1.25, and if it'll let me do free shipping. Just to eat the costs as much as possible and to change stuff. Legit didn't realize you were live. It's okay. It's okay, games. It's okay. I can't schedule stuff on Twitch like I can on YouTube, so I appreciate you being here, man. I know nobody can see who I'm talking to. GameZ is Jake is on Twitch right now. So I don't have the Twitch. I don't have the chats up. I should have the chats up. Let me see if I can change that real quick. Twitch chat and YouTube chat. There we go. There you go. There you go. But yeah, it's. I'm gonna do my best. I don't care about the scalpers. If I'm being real with you, I don't care about the scalpers. I mean, and even then, like, I mean, odds are I'm actually probably gonna lose a lot of money doing it, but like, it's not the end of the world for me. I think like I'll take like $75 or 75 cents in terms of profit per card, and all that money is going to either go to making trips possible or buying product for the channel, or I'm also going to be getting the entire channel reworked next month. If all that money hits and I can do that this month, that'd be awesome too. Relaunch news, none yet. We've gotten the price, we've gotten all the MSRP for all the products. We know every product that will happen at launch. We know how many cards of each rarity there are. And we know that October is the launch date. We aren't certain on on what day launch will be, or what day pre-release will happen. But yeah, we know a lot, but we don't know anything really, being honest. So yes and no, yes and no. Yakis, let's go, Yakis. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. All right. We've spent way too much money already. We've spent way too much money. New and chaotic launches. Jesus, man. Jesus, dude. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. If it makes you feel any better, I am going to be doing code giveaways as often as I can. If not card giveaways. I'm definitely doing a lot of card giveaways because I know that there's a lot of people who just A, won't be able to afford cards, or B, live in a country without access to the cards. So I'm definitely going to end up doing a lot of card giveaways. I plan on doing a lot. Hard Rock is going to work with me as best as he can to ensure the fact that I can have steady access to cards. Because he knows I'm not gonna do scammer or flip it shit like that. Like I might run the store I plan on running it right now, where it's like a dollar per common and uncommon, and then or $1.25. I don't know, man. Dude, just take it. Thank you. Selling them in my store, but they know to sell things above average regular price. I mean, honestly, as long as they're not GameStop, I mean, you should be fine, right? See, the thing that we know of is Panini will be producing in Texas. I think that's the only thing we know. Is the Panini is going to have them produced in Texas. Ganon said that they were using the same factory that originally produced them, and that factory was in Texas, and Panini has a printing facility in Texas. So I'm assuming that all production is going to be done in Texas. I mean, I kid you not, I did a video where I was trying to solve, where chaotic cards are printed. I did a video where I was trying to solve where chaotic cards are printed, and the conclusion I came to was unsure. I gave up. And then I messaged D Sandstorm the same day, and I was like, what if they were printed? What if Panini printed them? Because if Panini printed them, then it would make Texas possible. It would answer a lot of the unknowns. And he was like, dude, Panini doesn't print cards. He's like, Panini doesn't print card games. What are you talking about? And I was like, oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I was right. Yeah. No, I'm being serious. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the message real quick. Let me see if I can find the message. Uh... Let me. Okay, I found it. I found it. I found it. So the conversation started because Dragonix had mentioned that Panini was doing his NFL 5 game, and I was like, "You think Panini could have printed the? You think Panini could have printed the game?" Here, let me. Okay. My LGS will be doing a. My LGS will carry the cards. They haven't confirmed events yet. I'm hoping to do. I'm hoping to do local giveaways too. I'm really hoping to do local giveaways. Let me do an image, and I'm pretty sure he won't mind me leaking these DMs, right? But this was the conversation we were having. Do you think Panini printed the cards? And he was like, I was like, and then mentioned the NFL 5 game. And he was like, the cards are, and I was like, I mean, chaotic. And he was like, I don't know, those projects are probably completely unrelated. And I was like, that's fair. That's fair. I was like, that's completely fair, as that they're probably unrelated, and I completely dropped it after that. I was right on the money, bro. I was right on the money. I was there. I was there. If I'd made the video, people would have called me a goddamn psychic. I literally knew it. I knew it. But I get the copies we need for our own collection. Everything else goes straight to other people. That's pretty much what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be sending Mary J digital codes so that she can access, stuff for her stuff, because she's a good friend of mine, and I love to support her. But yeah, and guess I'm going to the place with the flesh-eating maggots. I mean, you can come here. Odds are we'll probably do a pre-release here. Calm down, Professor X. No! 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 We must stop the mutant threat! It's crazy though. It's literally crazy. I got talked out of it like so easily too, and I was right. I shouldn't have let him talk me out of it. I was right. I knew I was right, and I just let him talk me out of it. That's man. You know what I mean? It's like a new oh, that's not a new card. No. Bro, what is he doing leaving these out here? Bro, come on. You have one job. Stock the freaking shelves. Oh. Wait a second. What? Did I order more than I should have? Oh, whoops. Wait, are we out of spray? Dude, why didn't anybody tell me we're out of spray? Oh my god. You guys are letting stinky people in. Ugh. Please predict the next lottery numbers. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. I hope you win. MJ is Canadian, right? If that, I could send her physical stuff if requested, of course. She lives in Canada, but during the first year of Chaotic's release, she's going to be living in Japan. So while, yes, she is Canadian, she will unfortunately not be in Canadian. She'll unfortunately not be in Canada. So, unfortunately, while she will probably appreciate the sentiment, unfortunately, she is not going to be able to receive them. I am sure she is upset about that. But unfortunately, that is the byproduct of being Canadian is, you know, you suck. So, no, I'm kidding. She's unfortunately not going to be able to receive them. That's the whole reason I'm not going to send her any, is because she just won't be able to receive them. I told her I could send her some to Japan, and she said no, she doesn't, you know, she won't be able to play with them, and B, she won't be able to, and B, it would just cost too much, and so she was like, just hold on to them, and I told her I would send her the digital codes and set them aside for her, so that whenever she moves, I can send her the physical copies for the digital codes as well, so... Viper Lash. Dude, I love we're getting new cards right now. That's awesome. I love seeing these new cards. It's amazing. But it's... Dude, Chaotic is about to be back. Is that not just the craziest thing to you guys? Can you guys not hear the audio? Okay. Chaotic is about to be back. That's insane. You know, I was told Chaotic was never coming back, and I needed to stop hyping up the community because all I was doing was, like, you know, like, getting people's hopes up. Man. 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 Am I still a little salty? Yes. Yes, I am. Extremely, actually. Chaotic isn't coming back. I mean, it's not. You know, Ganon does this to us every year. There's always one point where he says, guys, Chaotic is coming back, and he never delivers. He never delivers. You guys need to understand, Ganon is lying to us. Every year he partners with another company. Every year he tells us Chaotic is going to return. Every freaking year he does this. You guys need to understand, Chaotic's never coming back. It's dead. Oh my god, I swear, people. I swear. Into the Hollow TN. And yes, I am salty. Yes, I'm not happy. Yes, yes, it does upset me. I'm not going to lie, it does upset me. I love the most unhinged response I ever got, by the way. The most unhinged response I ever got to that, right? The most unhinged response I ever got to me going like, you know, I got so much shit for it. The most unhinged response was, well, if you kept saying it enough, you'd eventually be right. As a reminder, the claim is Chaotic was never coming back. Ever. That was the claim! The claim was Chaotic was never coming back! It's so unhinged, guys. It's just so unhinged. It's just absolutely unhinged. It's like, the claim is Chaotic is never coming back, but if I kept saying Chaotic is coming back, eventually I would be right. The claim is Chaotic is never coming back, but if I kept saying it enough, eventually I would be right. I don't understand how we got there. I really don't. It doesn't make sense to me. Chaotic isn't coming back, dang, I gotta stop drinking. Because I keep seeing all those hallucination of revival stuff. Where do I drink more? Choices. You drink more. You drink more. You drink more. Dude, I was thinking about doing a Chaotic drunk stream. Or a drink drunk stream, you know what I mean? Like where it's like a drink on, like, you know, like if I lose a game, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. I gotta see this clip. I gotta see this clip. Chaotic isn't coming back. I mean, it's not. You know, Ganon does this to us every year. There's always one point where he says, guys, Chaotica's coming back, and he never delivers. He never delivers. You guys need to understand, Ganon is lying to us. Every year he partners with another company. Every year he tells us Chaotic is going to return. Every freaking year he does this. You guys need to understand, Chaotic's never coming back. It's dead. Oh my god, I swear, people.
I mean, that guy's based! He's based! He's based! Tell me he's wrong! Tell me he's wrong! Chaotic's never coming back! He does this every year! Every year he tells us it's back! It's every year he does this! It's so crazy, guys. It's so crazy. And I didn't will it into existence, right? I didn't will it into existence. So I talked to... Now, I'm about to say something. Before you guys get mad at him or accuse him of, like, telling me things that, like, I wasn't supposed to know, let me say, he didn't tell me any... He didn't break NDA. He didn't break NDA. I talked to Hard Rock. And his excitement... and how confident he was that Chaotic would return. It's the same as whenever I was watching the video where Ganon was being interviewed by Hard Rock, and Ganon smiled because he teased something that would show up in the later down in the line, right? And he smiled, and I was like, that is the face that a man who will burn the world down to see his dream come true would make. That is the face of a man who will not stop until, you know, he has accomplished the goal he set out for himself. It's one of those things where it's like, there are certain types of people in this world where it's like, I don't know how to explain it. They aren't destined for greatness. They don't believe in like they aren't destined to make reality, you know, what they want it to be. But they're determined enough to make it happen, if that makes sense. It's like, I don't know how else to explain it. That's probably like the best way I can explain it. Is it's like, they will bend the world. They will bend, like, you know, every idea or concept to make sure that their goal is accomplished. And Ganon just struck me as the kind of person who would do that. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you can't help but believe in people like that. It's like how I feel about A Drive with Alestrals. It's like, you know, it's like, I know that he will continue to fund it until A, he can't anymore, or until it succeeds. It's like, you know, and it's like, you can't help but, like, have some level of respect and admiration for people like that. It's like, it makes you want to believe in them more, you know what I mean? So, I'm super excited to see where Ganon goes in the future with this, because it's clearly, you know, it was right to have faith in him. Clearly it was right to have faith in him. Do I need a mod? I mean, not really. I only stream on Twitch solely because of the fact that it's, you know, I have multi-stream set up. Truth be told, I would probably never stream on Twitch, like, if I had the option. It's just not. I don't like streaming on Twitch, if I'm being honest with you. I just don't. It's the discoverability is not there. Like, granted, YouTube doesn't have the discoverability either, but, like, I have the built-in platform on YouTube, right? It's like, people are already here on YouTube, so I don't have to worry about the discoverability. But, like, it's just more incidental that I even bother streaming on Twitch. Ganon's playing us since 2015 or so, playing the long game. I think Ganon wholeheartedly wanted Chaotic back as quickly as possible. I think wholeheartedly Ganon wanted Chaotic back as quickly as possible because, like, he loves the franchise at a level, like, that is probably unhealthy, or, like, for a normal person would probably be considered unhealthy. I have never seen somebody smile the way Ganon smiles whenever he's teasing things. And I have, like, associated with many game developers in my lifetime, and it's just, you know, I don't know. It gives you faith. It gives you faith. It gives you a lot of faith in them. It definitely gives you faith in them. Are we getting God cards? I mean, isn't that essentially what Chaor, Ani, you know, Chaor, Ani, Maxor, you know, Medinu is like, it's, I mean, like, be real with me. I mean, Jintanai is basically a god card. I mean, I don't know. How would you classify a god card, right? Like, in terms of chaotic, like, what would it take to be a god card in terms of chaotic? You know what I mean? Like, it's just... Six Muji counters? No, we're not getting a god card. There's no way they print a creature with 6 Muji counters without a major downside. There's just no way. I genuinely think it would be impossible for them to do that. Like, it's just, that's such an insane card on conceptually. Like, it breaks all balancing. You'd have, like, yo, a foil mom! That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see, boys. We love to see the foil moms out there. We love to see the foil moms. Foil moms stay winning, bro. Foil moms stay winning. But, like, okay. So, like, cards like Song of Deflection, right? Where you get to change the target of a single ability, right? Things like that would have to be, like, you can't do that. You just can't. Because you just throw a Muge's Tuning Fork or a Heptad's Crown on a creature, and suddenly there is no downside to having, you know, 6 Muge counters. Even if you make it generic, I mean, like, all it takes, a second foil mom. A second foil mom. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on, let me switch Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Let me switch Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Just Twitch chat basically doesn't exist. So let me switch to Twitch chat and YouTube chat real quick. There we go. Bruh, are you seeing this? Why is this card so expensive in the game? Shuffle target attack deck or location deck. Bro, what? Hold on. Actually, Game Z, you should go to YouTube chat. I agree. Game Z, go to YouTube chat. Do it. So I'm torn on how I want, like, ads to play on streams. Like, ha! He went to YouTube chat. We win. YouTube chat, we stay winning. We brought Game Z over. Easy. Easy. You know what I want? I want a God Pack. Give me a God Pack. This is gonna be a God Pack. Nope. Okay. Never mind. That wasn't a God Pack. Ignore me. That wasn't a God Pack. We're good. A God card would be a Ursus level. Oh, so you mean like God card, like super powerful card, not like God card like the Egyptian God cards, like something that would resemble the Egyptian God cards. I know Rudd has speculated before that there's, I don't know if he's speculated before, if it's confirmed, but I know Rudd has talked about a dragon for each of the tribes. I don't think that's confirmed. I think that's speculation on Rudd's part, or hopes on Rudd's part. I don't want to misrepresent him, so I'm gonna, like, he has, like, I know he's talked about a dragon for each tribe. So I think that'd be really cool. As for a card like that, I don't know, man. That seems pretty powerful and impossible to balance. I mean, I think we'd have to wait and see what gameplay is going to look like before we can, like, start speculating on, like, what cards should do to be considered powerful. Bro, this is literally market price. That's literally market price. I'm not declined. Get out of here. Get out of here with the garbage. Nobody likes Tetramon. Dude, why are you not changing the prices of these cards, bro? You have one job. One job. 2 jobs. Stock cards, change prices. Just ask you to do your job, bro. If they can check out every person that walks in the store, you can at least change the prices of cards. Come on, man. You're better than this. God. Well, a little bit of both. I mean, I don't know. I think we need to wait and see what cards do before we start speculating on crafting cards. I think, as cool as it is to theory craft ideas, we don't know what the gameplay is actually going to look like for Chaotic. So I think it's important to wait and see. I do think that it's a little concerning. The Vile Driver said Water 10. It makes me think that it might be Fire 10. Because, like, to change it to 10, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's concerning in a bad way. I think it's just one of those things where it's like, how strong are newer cards going to be compared to older cards kind of thing. Decline, get out of here. I will pay you, I'll pay you what you're asking. I'll pay you what you're asking. Like, because be real with me, right? Be real with me. Like, the energy amounts, let's say those energy amounts are accurate, right? Let's say those energy amounts are accurate and the Max Warrior is going to have 120, Takinom is going to have 90, right? Let's, hypothetically speaking, those energy amounts are accurate. Let's say that's true, okay? Let's say that's just true. For the sake of argument, right? Let's say it's true. Maxor Pop has a max E of 60. This new Maxor has an E of 120. Literally double the energy. Let's take Ursus. Ursus's max E is 80. And that's considered extremely high. This new Maxor has 120. The Takinom has 90. I think that's definitely going to be what it is. I think it's definitely going to be what it is. I also think 3v3 is coming. 85? Okay, still lower than Takinom. Still lower than Takinom. Doesn't change that. I think the gameplay is also going to be 3v3. I want to do a video on like why I think that. I think it's based off of nothing more than just like the pace of gameplay. 6v6 games are extremely long, and they also lead to prison play being allowed. And I think that the prison play will be the death of competitive chaotic if it's allowed to exist. But prison play literally can't exist in 3v3. Because as long as the person being held captive gets to the middle row, either middle row, combat will always be initiated since a creature is always forced to move. So you can move and dodge combat for your turn, but they can always move directly into your space as long as they're in the middle row. So I think prison play is going to lead to 3v3 being the main competitive format. That day when base Takinom has more energy than Ursus. For real! It's finally come! I told you all! Underworlders are the goats! I definitely think it's going to be 3v3. I definitely think gameplay is going to be 3v3. I think literally because prison exists, it can't be 6v6. For the sake of time, I do not think that it can be 6v6. Decline, get the fuck out of my store. Decline, get the fuck out of my store. I think 6v6 is still going to be there. I agree. But I think competitively, the competitive format, I think is going to be 3v3. I do not think 6v6 is possible for the sake of time. Like, let's say a tournament lasts 3 days, right? Let's say a tournament lasts 3 days. It takes about 45 minutes to an hour for two aggressive decks to end a 6v6. Can take about 45 minutes to an hour. That means
8 rounds would be around 8 hours of gameplay. Playing against Prison can take an indefinite amount of time. And that's, I think, the issue. That is the issue right there. Is playing against Prison can be an indefinite amount of time. You can always introduce Showdown, but how are you going to manage Showdown from a tournament organizer standpoint, right? You can't just be there over your over every person's shoulder, you know, when time is called. Yeah, I'll give you what you're asking for it. I'll give you what you're asking for it. That's fine. Oh my god! A hollow servant of Ani! Bro, if you'll do 2 grand, do 2 grand, do 2 grand, do 2 grand. Yes! Oh, yes. Did you guys see that? Oh my god, yeah. That was good. That was good. That was good. The main format is 105 versus 105. You know what? I'll play it. I'll play it. 100%. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down for that. I'm down for 105 versus 105. That's fine by me. I love how I'm essentially just selling Dawn of Perim cards. This is a Dawn of Perim store. We don't sell chaotic cards. We sell Dawn of Perim cards. Like, every card on the shelf right now is essentially just Dawn of Perim. That's kind of my point. Is tournaments would take too long. Like, oh yeah, I'm accepting that. I have the extra Hulk EX. I'm accepting that. 100% accepting that. Why can't I open my... Oh, duh. Sort by the value of cards. Ooh, look at all these cards. Look at all these cards. Okay, we need that. I believe it took them 3 days when they tried to do it. When the Discord had just opened up. I believe it took them 3 days. I'd have to ask A-Game, because A-Game was the one who did it, but I believe it took them an extremely long amount of time, just because they were playing Mandiblores and whatnot. I was originally going to do it, but, like, I don't think I have the time for it until, like, Chaotic would arrive, if I'm being honest with you. Unless the channel, like, blows up all of a sudden and I get to quit my day job. Like, if that happens, then, like, I have the time for it, but, like, I mean, if it's just... My work does not allow me the time to, or the time or energy to do a lot of things like I would like to for content, which sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It's like, I would genuinely love to do so much more, but like, God. I would love to also get good at making thumbnails, because I'm so dog shit at making thumbnails. That's probably why it upsets me so much to see so many people making AI thumbnails, is because it's like, I'm actively going through the struggle of, like, getting better at making thumbnails. I'm talking to Kiru, I'm getting his advice, since he makes pretty good thumbnails. Because that's the huge thing that we think is holding me back, is just how good my thumbnails look. We think I could do a lot better. Yo, what's up, Scoodle? How you doing? How you doing, Scoodle? But yeah, genuinely, it's like the one thing that, like, you know, like Kira and I were talking about, where it's like we were pretty sure it's like holding me back as a creator. It's just my thumbnails suck. Because, God, my thumbnails suck so bad. They are so dog crap. Super upsetting. Super upsetting that my thumbnails are so bad. Like, oh my God, I have got to work on it. I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, oh my God, I really need to, like, get better at this, because, like, it's so disappointing. It's so disappointing. They're so bad. I had somebody I was gonna pay for them, but like it's just with this trip, it's just been like money is not my friend. Money is not my friend right now, which sucks. So I'm trying to get better at it on my own, and I know like eventually I'm just gonna start paying people to do it because it's just not my. It's just not. I'm good at the idea part. I'm good at coming up with the ideas. I am kind of likable on camera. I'm not the best. I think I could definitely do better to be more personable on camera. Uh, and I do focus too much on content and like, you know, like how good stuff can be, but you know, I built a PC and I need your idea that it is good or not. I am sorry to tell you, my friend, I am not good with technology. I'm sorry to tell you that. I unfortunately will not be of much help in that regards. There's some websites where you can like, you know, check out your PC specs compared to other PCs though. I unfortunately I know I will not be able to help you with that. I hate to say that, man. I hate to say that, but like, you know, I'm sure there are plenty of websites that you know you could put your PC specs into to help though. I believe PC Builder, I believe is what I use to like, you know, get an idea of what I needed to upgrade my PC. Because again, I don't know much about technology, so I would recommend checking out that. It's like PCBuilder.com or something like that. You just put in your equipment, and it'll tell you if it's good or not. But that would be my advice: is find a website to put your specs into and see what it says. Ah, no. Oh, I could. I definitely. Wait, what? What? Anyways, Chaotic is coming back. I'm so excited, guys. If you guys are too, smash the subscribe button because it's chaotic. It's chaotic. Wait, do I need to buy more Donna Perim? Oh my god, I need to buy more Donna Perim. Yo, we're gonna finish opening this box before we go to the next day. Hey, wait, don't we have a PSA grade submission thing coming in today? Or on this live stream? Don't we have a PSA submission? Or a TCG submission? We submitted one at the end of the last stream, right? It's been a minute, so I might be remembering wrong, but I believe we submitted a TCG submission, right? I'm pretty sure we did. Do you guys remember if we did? I feel like we did. I love how we're just opening Donna Perim. We're just opening Donna Perim. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, we'll sort it by card number and see what we need. Okay. Hi, I'm happy you like the baby rage shot. Shoku, I really did, and you really didn't need to super chat that, bro. You really didn't need to super chat that, though. But I really did. I've been showing it off to my friends. And they are super jealous that somebody, like, cared enough about a joke I made to actually draw it. So, thank you so much for helping me make my friends jealous. And it's literally, I love it so much. I literally love it so much. Quite literally, I love it so much. All of my friends are jealous. All of the content creator friends I have are jealous. Thank you so much for that. Because it literally it's so awesome. I love it so much. Oh my, hold on, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. I want people to see this. Fine, Choku. Oh my god, I have so many. Oh, did somebody get hacked again in the PLU Discord? I think somebody got hacked again in the PLU Discord. Yeah, somebody got hacked again in the PLU Discord. Dang. Okay. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh, I already have it saved on my computer. Okay. Well, of course I already have it saved on my computer. Of course I would. Why wouldn't I? What's up, Chaotic Daily News? How you doing? Bro. I'm doing good, bro. How about you? Where is it? 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 Where is the baby rage trod? Alright. Alright. Oh, I have it hidden. There we go. Look at it! Look at it! Look at him! He's so cute! He's so big too. He's so big. He's so big! Look at him! Look at him! He's so cute! Ah, he's so cute! He's so cute! I love him! He's amazing! He's awesome! He's the best! So I've started going through my I've started going through my rage trods. And I have 55 unique min E rage trods. So I have 570 to go before I max out. Dude, I love Rage Shot so much, man. I love Rage Shot so much. Literally, I was talking to Bulba, and I was like, if you don't tell Ganon that I need a new Rage Trod retrain, I'm going to lose my ever-living crap. Literally, a Rage Trod that isn't brainwashed is mentioned in the show. Is literally mentioned in the show. So it's like... Okay, hold on. Let me check the TCG grading submissions. No, we don't. We didn't get one. Huh. I thought we had submitted. You know, we're going to be streaming like all day today, so let's go ahead and submit one. Actually, let's open a couple more boxes before we do. Let's open a couple more boxes before we do. Oh, wait. Ah! No. I don't want to pick up a box. I want to open the store. Thank you. Back. There we go. Dude, oh my god. Why are you not working? Oh, it's empty. The wider world will thank me for making you take a shower. And I will give you $2.40 for it. Dude, it's literally, I genuinely, it will literally be make or break for me if there is no new Rage Trod. Brian C. Gannon, you need to understand, if we don't see a new Rage Trod by set 6, I'm out, okay? Like, I'm out. I'm not sticking around if there's no Rage Trod. So if you're trying to get rid of me, there's your way to get rid of me, Gannon. There's your way to get rid of me if you want to get rid of me. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. You can get rid of me. I'm pretty easy to get rid of. Just don't print Rage Trod. I mean, just saying. I'm just saying. You get 6 sets, Gannon. You get 6 sets. I'll give you 1.5 years. That's how long it took it took 4 years to get a Rage Trod, 1 Rage Trod. It took 4 years to get 1 Rage Trod. I'll give you, or it took 4 sets to get 1 Rage Trod. I'll give you 6 sets. I'll give you 0.5 times how much it took. Okay, I'll give you 1.5 times how much it took. And if you can get that happen, if you can make that happen, you'll have me forever, Ganon. You'll have me forever. I'll never leave. I'll never leave you. Dude, I love Chaotic, man. I love Chaotic. I love Rage Trod. I love talking about Rage Trod. I quite literally have Rage Trods right here, like on my counter. Like literally. Here is my stack of like 20-something maxis. Here's my stack of 55 minis. Here's my stack of, I haven't counted, average E's. I literally love Rage Trod so much. I literally love Rage Trod so much. People think I'm joking. Like, people think I'm joking whenever I do it. Watching you spray customers reminds me of that video where I learned that Yu-Gi-Oh! Literally had to add a hygiene rule into the official rules. Yeah, for real. For real. Dude, I saw one player justifying, like, you know, smelling bad as, like, a tactic to, like, get your opponent off guard. A Rage Shot with an ability to draw and discard an attack card every time he draws, every time he attacks. That's what I think you should have. I don't think that's nah. I think that's too much. I think outperform power and intimidate power. I think having outperform power 5, or I guess like if we're doing like the whole like, you know, times 10. Oh my god. He's asking for $1,165 when the card is worth $895. You know what? I will give you $850 and nothing more. I don't need this card. I don't need this card. I don't need this card. Then leave. What really got you into the Rage Shot fandom to begin with? I founded the fandom. Just so you know, I founded the fandom. There was no Rage Shot fandom before me. Just throwing that out there. I literally am the Rage Shot fandom. But what got me into it was my brother and I. Oh wait, hold on. Is this a? Oh no. Okay. My brother and I, we got starter decks. And I got the Underworld one because I'm an Underworlder player. He got the Mepedian one, and he could code all creatures but Rage Shot. It doesn't matter. He could just never code Rage Shot. He could destroy everything but Rage Shot. Rage Shot was the one creature he could never get rid of. And then another one of my friends got the Danian starter deck, and same thing. He couldn't get rid of Rage Shot. And it got to the point where it was just so ridiculous that I just fell in love with the Rage Shot, man. That's all it is. It was just so funny of a meme until it just became, like, you know, my favorite creature. It's like how Bidoof was like, you know, Bidoof is Bidoof. But Bidoof is my favorite Pokemon because Bidoof is Bidoof. A friend of mine Twitch streams, and whenever I was getting back into Pokemon, or whenever I was getting into competitive Pokemon, I would play him with the barrel, because he would stream on Twitch, and I would wreck him with the barrel. There's actually a playlist somewhere of me playing against him with the barrel. And he hated Babero. Absolutely hated Babero. Because it was always the most annoying Pokemon that he'd have to deal with all day. And he hated it. And now Babero is one of my favorite Pokemon. And that's how I met Babero. It's literally things like that. It's the most random reasons as to why I love certain cards. In the Chaotic developers have another game called Cataclysm Arcade. And in that game, there's a fighter called Blurg. Blurg is a giant muck monster made up of everything that is wrong with New York, right? Literally, it's all of New York's scum and stuff come to life. And I fell in love with Blurg because my brother yelled, "No, not Blurg!" at the top. He yelled, "Oh no, not Blurg!" at the top of his lungs. And it was just kind of like one of those moments where we didn't realize how funny the name was to say out loud until after like somebody had said it exaggerated like that. And now it's my favorite creature. And now there's a cult to it that's officially recognized by the developers. As in, like, literally there was a birthday party thrown for Blurg. And it's so fun. It's so fun. I'm literally spending like most of tomorrow playing Cataclysm Arcade. How would the brainwash mechanic work when they eventually add Marillions? No idea. No idea. I'm not thinking about like what the mechanics are going to be until stuff gets revealed. I don't think he can even outperform Chaor since it was the non-brainwash Rage Shot have the different ability. Maybe Intimidate Power 20 or 30 might work on something like Valblute for power. I think Intimidate Power could still work. I think if you combine Outperform and I think if you combine Outperform and Power Intimidate, I think it's a strong effect. I think it'd definitely be something to explore on a divine aspect or on a design aspect. I think would definitely be worth exploring. I think Rage Shot to be the thing that would like be inoffensive to explore too. I just hope it doesn't have recklessness. I don't want recklessness. In the show, Rage Shot seems fully in control of himself when he's being used by a player. I think it'd be a major disservice to get that away from me. I think it'd be a major disservice to give him recklessness. I don't think he needs recklessness, especially since his E is so low. He has 60 E. He does not need, or at least the current version of him has 60 E, like 60 max. Like he does not need recklessness. He just doesn't. It's crazy. It's crazy. My brother's gonna be so jealous when he sees like my stack of Rage Shots though. I wonder if my brother has a favorite creature. I've never asked him. But then again, he's not like super into Chaotic like I am. Like he plays Chaotic because I love Chaotic.
but like he doesn't know the lore. He hasn't like, looked at all the source material. He hasn't what if he gave opponents? Ooh, that'd be pretty cool. I'd like that. If he gave opponents recklessness and also had intimidate power, I think that'd be really cool because it's you're scaring your opponent into running away recklessly. No, intimidate courage. Give him intimidate courage and give his opponent's recklessness 5 or 10. 10 if numbers are doubled. That would be such a sick ability. Because then it's like the flavor of it is you're intimidating your opponent and they're running away from you. I like that. I like that a lot. That would be a cool ability. That would be a cool ability. Oh my god. That would be such a sick creature. In terms of flavor, that'd be so sick. I don't know if, I highly doubt Rage tried to, like, be the creature for that. I think definitely a War Beast should do that. Or a Conjure doing that. A conjure that has your engaged War Beast have Intimidate Courage 20, and a War Beast that says your opponent's creatures engaged with this creature deal 5 recklessness damage to themselves. That'd be such a cool ability. Oh, that'd be such a cool ability. Oh my god. Chaotic is so cool. Like, as a design aspect, I think there's so much room to explore for chaotic creatures. Like, in terms of, like, adding in... WTF, man. Oh, that's a pretty sick ability, too. I like that ability. I like that ability a lot. Yeah, that's a pretty sick ability. Intimidate Courage 20. Creatures with the courage less than Rage Shots gains Recklessness 5. I think if the energy pools are actually doubled, though, I think you need to do Intimidate. I think you need to do Recklessness 10 instead. But I do like that ability. I'll buy that. Get that garbage away from me. Get the garbage away from me. Get the garbage away from me. Look at them trying to offload their bulk at me, dude. What was that? What was that, you know? Ooh, that interlude of consequence feels nice right now. Song of Stasis, the Song of Revival. Revivify my wallet, please. Look at that! It's not cropped! It's not cropped! You can see the art! It's not cropped! Do you guys see that? Do you see it? Do you see it? You see it? It's not cropped. You can see all the, oh my god, guys, it's so, oh my god, it's not cropped. It's not cropped. Look at the Armageddon. It's not cropped. Oh my god, it's not cropped. Guys, are you seeing the same thing I'm seeing? Guys. It's not cropped at all. It's literally uncropped. Are you guys seeing that? Like, it's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's viable. I make jokes, but like in reality, like that was kind of disgusting. Like the crop jobs were disgusting. Like it genuinely, I would not have liked if those had been final products. In terms of crop jobs, I literally would have hated that if those were final products. Based on Mageddon. I mean, yeah, for real though. Based Mageddon. For real. For real. I love Chaotic, man. I love Chaotic. I have full faith in the Chaotic developers. I mean, granted, it may just be the fact that I've gotten to know them and I've seen how they talk about Chaotic. I mean, like, Drew literally is, like, super proud of being a Chaotic developer. Like, the OG Chaotic head designer. Like, he's super proud of it. And then BDM, like, he was bursting to tell me. It literally created tension whenever I mentioned the Bulba, whenever I said Chaotic. I mentioned the name Chaotic in the context of Bulba. I was like, oh yeah, I know that Bulba had just recently started learning to play Chaotic. He had called me while he was at the bar, asking some basic ruling questions. And I just simply mentioned Bulba. I'm going to decline that. I just simply mentioned Bulba. Nothing more. Just simply mentioned him. And there was some kind of tension created by me just simply saying Chaotic. So I do worry that I could have made that encounter a little bit more awkward than it should have been. But like he genuinely like he was talking about I don't want to say anything, right? I don't want to say anything about like what he was telling me about because it's not like it's future stuff, but it's past stuff that I'm not sure is okay to talk about. So I'm not going to talk about it, but he was telling me about stuff that had happened like early on, right? Let's put it that way. Nothing on a design level, but like personal experiences stuff. And I'm not the type of person to talk about people's personal experiences. But he was telling me about like some stuff and I was like, oh my god, this is so cool to hear stories like this. He was super like when you okay, so you know, like when you have like a good experience and you go to relay it to a friend, or a friend has like a good experience and they go to like tell you about it, and there's like that like look in their eyes of like, oh man, that was like a happy moment in my life. It was like that. Let's put it that way. Is that like he was remembering something that made him really happy. I genuinely think Chaotic's in the best hands. I do want to know from Ganon though. I do want to ask Ganon if Epic Story Media is still their brand manager or is still their license manager. Just because I have a lot of faith in Ken Fire, the CEO of Epic Story Media. I have a lot of faith in him as a licensing manager. So I'd really like to know how involved Epic Story Media still is. Granted, like if you know Epic Story Media is no longer involved, I do think that Brian Gannon is going to pick the right person for the job, but I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, dude, there's so many questions I have, and none of them are questions people want me to interview people for. Like, if I got the chance to interview Brian Gannon right now, I would ask him so many questions, and literally nobody else would give a shit about the answers. Like, Gannon could answer 100% truthfully, complete permission from, like, all of his partners. And I guarantee you, even his partners would go, like, is this really the questions he's asking Gannon right now? It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, my questions are so stupid. Like, the questions I would ask are just so stupid. I am quite literally the only person who would care about any of the answers to the questions I have for Ganon right now. Ooh! Ooh! And I think they're all questions Ganon would answer truthfully, too. Like, is Epic Story Media still involved? I think the answer is yes. I am still of the mindset that the animators who did Dax and the Humanimals, I still think that they're going to be the ones doing the Chaotic TV series, just because Lumi Animations were hiring around the same time that we were expecting a Chaotic announcement. I believe it was about 2 to 3 weeks before the announcement dropped, is when they started hiring for like for like creative directors and stuff like that. And then B, that animation style is just peak. It's just, if you guys haven't seen Dax and the Humanimals animation style, I could literally see Chaotic having that animation style. It just in terms of like, you know, like it just looks like it would fit. You know what I mean? I wonder if part of the guard design involved the developers needing to play matches with the winners getting to decide what mechanics got introduced in later sets. I don't think so. When it comes to like TCG design, I'm going to speak from experience here, right? When it comes to TCG design, it's not about like, you know, most times it's a hodgepodge of it's like a mixing pot of ideas. So everybody will contribute to what they want to see. Most times everybody will contribute to what they want to see. And then depending on like discussions with the owner of the IP or discussions with the developer, with the design team, how it could fit into lore, there's a lot of different ways that if you know cards are designed. But most times people will suggest ideas, throw it all together, and then see what clicks and works. From my personal experience. Sometimes it'll be flavor. Sometimes they'll come up with the idea of the effect before they come up with the card that it'd be printed on, and they make it work from there. There's tons of different ways the design happens. It's hardly ever just like, oh, I I won a game, so I think this should be the effect. Hardly ever is it that easy. It's never been that easy in terms of us designing in terms of the games I've helped design with. I got to design a card for one of the games we worked on. We were having this issue with how we could make skeletons work together, right? I'm pretty sure he's not gonna mind me sharing this because I'm talking about the game and like, you know, like obviously I'm bringing attention to it right now, so I don't think he'll mind me sharing this. A friend of mine is making a card game, and I'm one of the lead designers on it, and he was unsure of how to make a skeleton boss monster. So we were discussing it, and I was like, hey, what if this worked? It's flavor-wise, it's because, like, you know, like, they reassemble each other, and then, like, in terms of, you know, like, gameplay, it also makes it to where, it just has a way to recover in the event that you actually get the boss monster out. And he was like, oh, that is a very unique and creative solution to the problem that we're facing. And that's usually how game design works. Let's hope Fluid Morpher gets checked this go around. I mean, this go around, yeah. I think Fluid Morphers are going to be fixed. I don't even think Fluid Morphers is going to exist, if I'm being honest with you, in terms of, like, you know, the mechanic that we know of. From what Dragonix had said, they understood the Fluid Morpher would be a mistake in terms of testing, but 4Kids had overridden them because they needed to sell product. So I highly doubt that a more experienced team, like a team that has more experience is than what they had before, would ever allow Fluid Morpher to get printed. Like, it's one of those things where it's like there's no shot that Fluid Morphers gets printed like this. Do you guys remember that episode in Chaotic where this is kind of off the wall, right? Do you guys remember that episode in Chaotic where Tom and them travel through time to the future where they first meet Rainon? And they go through the beehive thing and they see Nadrin getting blasted by a Marillion. I think it was Eric Tab. It was either Eric Tab or Million, right? Do you guys remember the episode I'm talking about, right? I'm pretty sure you guys will. I swear there's a point to it. Yeah, the portals. Yeah, the portals. So, in that episode, I wonder what would have happened if Rainon had casted a music to heal Nadrin after he'd been blasted. Like, do you think they would have been able to engage with you know, the creatures from the future? Like, do you think they could have changed the outcome? Like, think like, you know, like in the past, like when they had gone to the past, they would have been, they had controlled, when they'd gone to the past, they had, you know, like changed what had happened, like the event they had engaged and stuff like that. Right? I wonder what would have happened in the event, in the event they decided to interact. Like, if Rainon and Tom and Kaz, in the event that they had decided to actually assist in whatever way they could, what do you think would have happened? You know what I mean? Like, do you think they could have, like, saved, do you think they could have saved Nadrin's life? Do you think they could have also, like, you know, overthrown or led to the overthrowing of the Marillions during that time period? Like, I'd be really interested to see that episode re-explored. Also, no, I don't want to get into that. Ew, Hollow Opus, man, Hollow Opus. I think there's a lot of, like, things they need to re-explore. I want to do a whole video on it, right? Because it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it could easily be a video. It could easily be a video. mean, just because the glacier has been melted, I mean, that doesn't change the fact that it's possible they could have done more. I mean, like, obviously Najin was still around, so, like, you know, like, there could have easily been a resistance. That Mega Roar, though. That Mega Roar. I think there was a lot more to explore. I think there was a lot more to explore. I would love to see, like, you know, oh, I have so many things I'd love to see. I have so many things. Also, oh, I have things I can't talk about, but I want to talk about. Oh my god, I have things I know that I can't talk about. Oh my god. Oh my god. But unlikely to think how many creatures drown. But, like, think how many aquatic creatures there are, though, right? Like, Antidion, Ultidor, Nothalax. Think about Nothalax. The Danians that can survive underwater, like the aquatic Danians. There's Stelgar, literally Stelgar, right? Like, literally Stelgar. Stelgar is quite literally a starfish. And you'd, if Perim is drowned, right? Like, it's, I mean, like, you know, quite literally, like, he would not be able to grow. So, like, would creatures even pay, like, would the Marillions even pay him attention? Or we see that the hive is above water level, right? Like, there's got to be other locations that are above water level too. Prexor Chasm has a naturally occurring dam in the form of Prexor Chasm. So, like, the mountainous cliffs around Prexor Chasm. There's most likely, like, Lake Kinapo, like, literally Lake Kinapo, right? Like, the castle is way above water level. It probably would be untouched. I mean, Rapasak probably hasn't been flooded. Like, I mean, maybe actually, that's possible. That's still possible. Yeah, Stilgar does get brainwashed, but, like, you'd have to think he would be a little bit bigger, though, right? Like, you'd have to think he would have gotten brainwashed as he was, like, enlarged. Like, there's no way they saw, like, you know, like, miniature Stelgar and were like, oh, let's brainwash that. The same as, like, you know, how they see, like, the fish in Perim. They're not gonna go like, oh, let's brainwash those, you know? Chromax Unga Bunga's Ani to death with Droskin. I mean, realistically speaking, right? Realistically speaking, the fact that Krellin didn't tell people where to get a Droskin, like, during the Marillion War is insane to me. Like, the fact that, you know, he didn't go like, hey, by the way, Maxor, why don't you guys go get this Droskin from Prexor Chasm? It could literally absorb any attack. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Krillin's... The Codemasters are quite literally the reason the Brilliants almost succeeded. The Codemasters easily could have stepped in and been like, hey guys, here's some super powerful creatures. The location of some super powerful creatures that can help you. I mean, Ganon literally confirmed that the Codemasters know what the Cothica is. Like... I mean... Quite literally... Quite literally, right? Like, quite literally, the Codemasters are the reason that, you know, Brilliants almost took over. Shout out my eBay auctions ending tonight. Chaotic is lit. Thank you very much. Love you. K-bye. Bro, you at least have to share your eBay shop. How are people gonna know what your eBay shop is? Oh my god. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He didn't even say what his eBay account was. He just said, shout out to my eBay channel. Like, shout out to my eBay. Like, come on, bro. You at least have to share your eBay if you want people to know. Come on, dude. I'm guessing they aren't allowed to get involved if players are not causing the problems. Dude, no. No. That is not. That is stupid. That is stupid. It's stupid. That's stupid. I disagree. I disagree heavily. They could have easily been like, hey, Max, or, you know, this is going to cause problems for us at the Brilliance takeover. So, like, here's a map to a couple Drow skins. Here's how you make a Drow skin. Here, like, they could have easily been like, hey guys, here's a portion of the Cothica's power, or hey guys, here's something. Here's a super secret powerful music that prevents you from being mind controlled, so you have an even chance. Like, anything than what they gave him. Anything. Quite literally anything. Anything more. I disagree on the principle. Dude, OMD still hasn't messaged me, by the way. Like, realistically speaking, right? So, like, 2 previous giveaway winners haven't messaged me before, right? Actually, it might have been 3. It might have been more than 2. It might have been 3. But multiple previous giveaway winners haven't messaged me before, right? How long do I wait? Like, realistically, right? Like, well, let me... I still have a pack left. A pack of sleeves. I still have a pack of sleeves. What do I do with this? How long am I supposed to hold on to these? Hold on, let me see if I can find... Oh my god, wait. I still have a Ulmar and a Phlogiston. I still have an Ulmar and a Phlogiston. I still have the 3 max blades and the Krull Husk armor. What do I do? I made the announcement videos saying, "Hey guys, you guys won the giveaway." I replied to the comment that they left. I don't have their social media handles. I can't just reach out to them. What do I do here? What am I supposed to do in this situation? I think for the next giveaway, I'm gonna make people leave their social media handles, because like it's made it impossible for me to do anything. They just sit here on my desk. They literally just sit here. I'll take it. No, because you're not the giveaway winner. The giveaway winner is the giveaway winner. But like, that's three giveaway winners who never responded. If OMD doesn't respond, wait, do I just have to leave? The Oh, where are they at? Where are they at? They're somewhere on my desk. If OMD doesn't respond, do I just have to leave these on the counter too? Do I just have to leave these sitting here until OMD responds? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do in this situation? I'm sorry. I've been meaning to vent about that for a minute now, because it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, it's... I would expect if people, like, you know, enter a giveaway, that they'd be paying attention to see if they win the giveaway. I guess too much time has passed, maybe? I don't know. But, like, I don't know, man. It's... What am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do? Like, it's... At what point is, like, the responsibility on me? Like, can I get rid of the cards? Can I keep the cards? Can I put them in decks? Like, if they message me, like, a year from now and they're like, hey, I saw I won the giveaway. Like... I don't know. If OMD doesn't message me until after the game is released, right? Like, obviously I want to make people right, but like, at what point have they just like, do I pick new winners? Like, I don't know, man. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know what the proper procedure is for this, right? Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It puts me in a weird scenario, because it's like, part of me is like, okay, well, I want to get rid of, I want to send them to somebody who won, right? But give it a 1 to 2 month window to pick it up. I mean, like, but do I like issue that, like, you know, now? All these giveaways happened like what, 3 months ago? Is that like, have they just given up the, like, you know, their, you know, right to win it? Do I pick new winners now, or what? I mean, what's the end of match procedures here? That's the huge thing. It's like I don't know what to do in this situation. I mean, like I want to give back to the community, but like I mean, with Bernardo it was easy because like I am friends with Bernardo. I can message Bernardo anytime and be like, hey man, you want a giveaway? Like, let me send me your ID and I'll send you the cards. For the next ones, yeah, for the next ones, I'll definitely issue a like like at the 2,000 sub. When I hit 2,000 subs, which is probably going to be before the revival, I'm probably going to do a giveaway for 2 booster boxes of Decoded, because I'll have easy access to Decoded, and I definitely think people would be more interested in getting Decoded than old sets, because I don't think old sets will be playable. But I plan on doing a giveaway for 2 booster boxes of Decoded, one booster box per 2 people. At 2,000 subs, and I'm probably gonna keep that as the steady I'm probably gonna do that as the new norm, and I'm only gonna give people like a month to like message me, and I'm also gonna give a lot less time to enter too, because keeping up with all the giveaways that are going on is gonna become impossible, since I am going to continue to do giveaways every. Yes. But I am gonna continue to do giveaways for every 1,000 subs. So, like, if I'm at 1,000,000 subs, right? If I'm at 1,000,000 subs, I'm still going to be doing giveaways every 1,000 subs. Is the hope. It may turn into singles at a certain point, because it may just become too expensive to actually maintain. But, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I see people who blow up their channels, and they get, like, super, detached from their community, and I hate that. I was literally talking to Foxboy and April, and I was like, literally the thing I would hate the most is if my chat's just going super quick and I don't recognize every single name and I can't respond to every single person. It's like I would genuinely upset me. I would hate that. I would genuinely hate that, because I like this sense of personality. Like, I like the sense of community that comes from this, right? Like, it's like Gamesy, I can recognize Gamesy. Lord Shoku I've talked to in Discord before. I mean, he drew Baby Rage Truck. I mean, like, yeah, I'm obviously gonna remember him. Wars Manx has just been around forever. Same with Basil. Basil knows about the barrels. I mean, not many people know about the barrels, but Basil knows about the barrels. I mean, it's I like that sense of like, I recognize these names, I recognize these people, and I love them. But I can't have that if 500 people are watching and like chat's going like nonstop. I hate that. So I like that sense of that sense of community that comes from being able to recognize you guys. It's awesome. It's awesome. I know eventually I'm not going to have that if I keep going, because I know Chaotic's about to blow up, but like, it's still ends up like Mr. Beast gaining 1k a second. If I end up like Mr. Beast and I'm gaining 1k a second, I can afford to do the giveaways every 1,000. If I end up like that, I can afford to do that. I'm not mad about that at all. You talked to me before as well. Yeah, I have talked to you before as well. I have. I think. I'm trying to remember. No offense. I'm sorry. I know I'm garbage. I know I'm a garbage person. I'm a horrible... Wait, where are my boxes? Did I not just buy like a crap ton of DOP? Did I already open all the DOP I bought? What? What? Gamesy. Did I talk to you at Alestrals? No. No, I didn't talk to you in Alestrals. Did I? Did I? Oh, Peacemaker! I was like, bro, hold on. Do you mean before Chaotic or like... Okay, yeah, no, Peacemaker. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Shoku. I'm so glad it's not just me, bro. Yeah, no, and I've talked to you. Yeah, and I've talked to you, Peacemaker. I mean, granted, like, I didn't link that together. I did not link that together. I was like, bro, wait, what? Yeah, and I've talked to you, Peacemaker. Like, you guys are people I know. It's awesome. I like having that. Like, yeah, I like somebody like joining Twitch chat, and I can like link you to a voice or like a person that like I can regularly communicate with. It's like how I could like message Bernardo when Bernardo won the giveaway and be like, hey, bro, what's up? You want a giveaway? You know, I like that. I like that sense of community that comes from that. Literally, the thing that would terrify me the most is if I couldn't have that anymore. You know what I mean? Like, where it's like, you know, I have to like, you know, like, I don't know, man. I hope what I'm trying to say is coming off right. Like, I hope my sentiment is getting heard, or at least is understood. That what I'm trying to say is, you know, I hope it's understandable what I'm saying. I like the feeling of knowing the people who show up. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, it feels like we actually are a community, even if we are like, you know, split by countries. Even if there's oceans in between us, it's like at least like, you know, like we can still come together and like, you know, recognize each other as friends. I like that. I like that. That's a little sappy. I'm sorry. I'm tearing up right now. That's a little sappy. That's a little sappy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll get back to the game. I'll get back to the game. Dude. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Lord Rumble, Chaor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What is everyone's favorite ice cream flavor? Mine is birthday cake. What is your guys' favorite ice cream flavor? Mine's birthday cake. You know, like the little chocolate. Oh, my God. It's so good. Black raspberry. Dude, I haven't had black raspberry in so long, bro. I used to go to, like, Brahms and, like, sample, like, every flavor, bro. Black raspberry is so good. That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one. Mine has the ultra rates. Bro, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Are you guys excited to see what the pull rates are going to be? Dude, I'm so interested to see what the secret rares are going to be. I'm super interested to see what the secret rares are going to be. I also love that Ganon confirmed that all cards are still going to maintain like some form of full art, or that full arts are the ideal standard, because like, A, people don't recognize how busy a chaotic card is, and B, like the art really doesn't get a lot. Look at this ferocity, right? Look at ferocity. There's so much going on in Frosty's card art, and you can't appreciate it because the borders are, like, actively covering stuff up, right? Like, you can't even see the full ferocity attack. You know what I mean? Like, look at this. It's so close, dude. It's so close to being perfect. Kinga referenced a interview that Rudd had done with one of the lead art designers, and I have to watch that interview because I'd never watched it before. And in it, he says that the huge issue with cards with chaotic cards is that the art looks so amazing in the show because there's no borders or anything. You can see the art in its like, you know, entirety, but when it's translated to a card, you know, some of that's just lost because you have to add the place for the text box. You have to add the place for the borders. So, like, while an attack can look so epic and ferocious in, like, the show, the second it's translated to a card, you just lose it. Like, look at this. Look at Lore 2. Look at Lore 2. He looks menacing because there's nothing going else on the card, right? Go to Bareth Beyond. Okay, that's still... I think DOP is probably a bad... Because I feel like DOP has, like... Okay, right there. Right, Stone Pillar. Stone Pillar looks amazing, right? But it's so busy. Oh, it's so awesome. I love it. Actually, I don't think DOP is like a good set. I honestly don't think chaotic cards are a good way of like actually displaying what he says, because I think he did such a great job in like, you know, ensuring the fact that like, you know, chaotic didn't suffer from that. So I don't think chaotic is even like a good way of. I feel like if we'd seen, like, you know, the original concepts behind, like, an OG chaotic card, we'd probably be able to understand what he was trying to say a lot better, or at least be able to show it off a lot better. But, like, because they did such a good job, I feel like it's going to be... Oh my god, we're actually almost out of $100 cards. We're actually almost out of $100 cards. That is insane. We're actually selling cards that are worth $90. That is absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. We have to be close to completing the set, right? Like, there's no way we're not close to completing the set. We're selling cards that are worth $50 right now. That is unhinged. Bro, what is this? Oh my god! Dude, this is just... I think the card market tanked. I think is what it is. I will say I'm actively watching cards like drop in price. Like one of the $900 cards dropped by $20 and is $890. So I'm actively in real time watching cards drop prices, and I'm just like, why can't this happen IRL? Why can't cards be this cheap in real life? Like why can't they just not sell for 2 days and then just drop by $20? Wouldn't that be awesome? I'm shooting for an 8-hour stream. I don't think I'm going to be able to make an 8-hour stream possible. We're at least doing 4 hours, though. We're at least doing 4 hours. I'm going to try my best to keep my stamina up. I do have a couple energy drinks. But I don't know how realistic it's going to be. But I will do my best. I will do my absolute best. Because scalpers are alive. Scalpers shouldn't be alive. I'm not saying somebody should hurt them, but like, you know, if they did get hurt, I don't think anybody would care. And that's my nice way of putting it. That's me putting it nicely. I do not like scalpers. I genuinely think that GameStop being a vendor for Chaotic could single-handedly kill Chaotic. I think that without getting too into it, I don't like GameStop. What are your thoughts on Mepetians? I fucking hate them. They're fucking repulsive. They're garbage, disgusting creatures that should never have existed. Genuinely, if Chaotic rebooted without Mepetians, I think the franchise would be better off. I think Mepetians are Mepetophiles, and I think that they should all be punished for the crime of playing lizards. I hope I made my thoughts clear on Mepetians. I think that they are a plague upon this earth that is only rivaled by Danians. Now, if you want to ask me about my thoughts on Danians, whoo, baby, I have a lot of thoughts on Danians. I genuinely think they need to address the whole, like, you know, infection issue in the show. I think when the show revives, they need to address, I do not like Mepetians. I do not like Mepetians. I like playing Mepetian, I like playing Warbeast. I like playing the decks. At least Warbeast. I think Warbeast are a creative design choice, and I really like it a lot. I also like playing 110 damage Slash Claw. That's also something I like. But as for Mepetians, like the tribe, garbage. Nobody should enjoy playing Mepetians. They're garbage. I play Mepetians and Marillions. Okay, well. Somebody check his hard drive. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Shoku. I'm kidding, Shoku. That was a joke, Shoku. That was a joke. I actually am, I'm making a video on what your tribe says about you. I'm scripting out the last parts of it now. I've already got the Underworld and the Danian stuff worked out. The Overworld's a little bit harder since Overworlders don't really specialize in anything anymore. If we were talking like DOP Overworlders, they'd be like, oh, you work well together with others, but like, I mean, are you talking specifically about gameplay? No, I'm talking about like as a tribe, right? Like as a tribe, Mepetians are just objectively cowards. Like, oh, our powers, we get to turn invisible and run away from a fight if we're losing. Oh, that's so cool. Tell me more about how your power is literally being a coward. Our tribal mechanic is we can get somebody else that's bigger than us to fight for us. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Inherently, everything about a Mepetian is cowardly. Our tribal mechanic is we can turn invisible and run away from the fight. Or it's we can summon a creature the size of a skyscraper to fight for us. It literally
After what I said about Mopedians, your YouTube crash? Good! Good! Mopedians are bad. Mopedians are so bad that when they were mentioned, they broke your internet. I hope you understand that. Your browser broke because Mopedians were mentioned. I hope that's understood, is that your browser literally broke because of Mopedians. Bro, dude, I still think that is my favorite short I've ever made. I still think that's my favorite short I ever made, the lizard one. I made a short on chaotic survival, and I still think my favorite one is the lizard one. Ooh, baby! Hollow Hailstorm. Love to see it. I will pay you $80 for that, old man. Oh, that's 50. I put 50. I will pay you $80 for that, old man. Ooh, Fast F or Liquidness War? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna regret that, but I'm gonna say no. Yeah, dude. Yeah, sure, man. I'll give you 19 cents for that. You're talking tough for somebody to strike 15 range. You're talking tough for somebody within Canada casualty range. So I would much rather get hit with strike 15 than a cock, okay? Let me just tell you that. I would much rather get hit with strike 15 than a cock. You've never actually seen somebody escape a fight using invisibility. Well. Well. That's because you don't see them running away with their tail in between their legs. Bro, you can't. You acknowledged the joke was gonna happen. You acknowledged the joke was gonna happen. You knew where the jab was gonna come from, and you still walked into it. I was gonna make an overroller, but now I'm gonna make Mopedians out of spite. Sounds like an easier win to me. As a content creator, let me tell you, the one thing I'm gonna hate the most is having to play every tribe. Because I'm gonna have like a fully viable version of every single deck. That sucks. Like, it's awesome that the cases are gonna be so cheap because I know I'm going to have to spend so much money. Like, I'm gonna have to hunt for 5 maxes. That sounds horrible. At least they're affordable. And at least I know that Hard Rock can, like, you know, make sure that he orders a little bit extra just for the content creators. I'm not sure about if Bulba's going to. I need to talk about a Bulb. I said to ignore the obvious joke. Well, I'm not going to ignore the obvious joke. I'm not going to ignore the obvious joke. Why would I ignore the obvious joke? Runic Grove, Caster's War Song. Next. I'm not ignoring the obvious joke. He can't give you the... Zayd is the GOAT. Well, Lizard. I mean... Honestly, Zayd, I love Zayd. Unironically, I love Zayd. Like, the art is so good. If I'm recalling correctly, right? Zayd is the one that's hanging from the tree, right? So if we get Max War Purple, would he gain invisibility since you have never seen a purple orc? I've seen a purple orc before. I've been on the internet long enough to see a purple orc. I won't tell you what side I saw it on, but I've been on the internet long enough to see a purple orc. Pretty sure we've all been on the internet long enough to see a purple orc. Also, if we get a Max War Purple, I hate to inform you of this, but the amount of comparisons that I will draw to Barney the Dinosaur is extremely high. It will be extremely high, the amount of comparisons I will draw to Barney the Dinosaur. Like, genuinely... I hope if we get a purple Maxor, I hope if we get a purple Maxor, I hope beyond hope that he has support, because the amount I will draw in between him and Barney the Dinosaur is extremely high. Warhammer reference? Oh, yeah, I've never played Warhammer. Despite what you might think, I'm actually not that super into nerd culture. There's a couple animes. One Piece, obviously. One Piece is my life, outside of chaotic. Literally my life. My girlfriend, or my girl, or my situationship.
Let's go situationship. That sounds the best. My situationship told me she loved One Piece, and I was considering that I might be gay, and then she said that, and now I'm like 90% sure I'm in love. Where's my phone at? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Bro, can somebody call my phone? Oh, here it is. She messaged me. Man. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Had to check my messages. She is doing life right now, so. Anyways. Counterpoint, Purple Chaor. Counterpoint. I believe that Purple Maxor fits more. You have the Rage Trod Devil Fruit. You know, there's worse devil fruits to have. There is worse devil fruits to have. I'm okay with that. I'll take that one. I could have the rubber fruit. Like, God, like, imagine such a useless fruit. Like the rubber fruit, you know what I mean? Like, that just sounds dumb. I'm doing the world a favor by forcing you all to take showers. Thank you. I'm also going to order another box of spray while I'm at it. The jacket fruit is so bad. You know, I mean, from what we saw of it, it seemed pretty good. No, it's all good. Dude, literally, I hope that the explanation behind devil fruits that Vegapunk gave is not the canonical explanation. Because, dude, imagine being that guy. Imagine being that guy. You know what I mean? Like, what's wrong with you? I started watching One Piece, but then I stopped to watch Dragon Ball because of Xenoverse 3. I've never played Xenoverse 3. I would need to finish. I own Xenoverse 1, Xenoverse 2. I own both Xenoverse's games, and I need to play them. But I have to buy a new controller because my controller got lost on the move. You read any chaotic fanfic? I am terrified of the concept. I am absolutely terrified of the concept. So no. I am absolutely terrified of Chaotica, of the idea of chaotic fanfic. I am terrified of it. I know April writ one, and he said he would send it to me, and then, like, he was reading it back, and he was like, oh, this did not age well, I'm definitely not sending it to you. And I was like, oh, that's fair. That's fair. So no, I have not read any chaotic fanfic. I am actually, I hate to say this, I'm not that interested in the idea. Like, I'm actually genuinely terrified to have, like, my perception of chaotic altered in any way. Oh, the clean devil fruit. Ability is purify an area around where you are dry and filth. It also removes scalpers since they are trash. I love that last part. I love that last part. The no more scalper, no me. I love it. I love it. You read mine? I did. I did read yours. I did. Actually, you're right. I did. I also read the one that somebody wrote with Adam. I read that one too. It was supposed to be a chaotic episode pitch. I did read that one too. The one where Chaor was misspelled and Bodil was misspelled, and I read that one. Yeah, I read that one. I read that one too. That's one I read too. That's also what I read. I hope to God that... I hate to say this, guys. I hate to say this. I hope to God Adam's not involved in the remake. I hope to God he's not involved in the remake. He was way too pro-AI. I'm just not a fan of AI. I'm really not a fan of AI. Or at least Gen AI. I'm not a fan of Gen AI. I think AI as a learning tool is good. I think, what's your favorite creature in each tribe? My favorite creature in each tribe. Rage Tread and Underworlders. Victar and Overworlders. Danians. Danians would probably be Wama. Because Wama reminds me of Buggy D Clown, and I love Buggy D Clown. So I'd probably say Wama. Mapedians would probably be... I'm going to go with Chaor. Or Core, or however you want to pronounce him. I'm going to go with him. Marillions. Wrath Tab. Let's go Wrath Tab. I'm going to go Wrath Tab for Marillions. Wrath Tab looks sick. I'm going to go Wrath Tab for Marillions. I don't know much about Wrath Tab's lore, but I do love how he looks. So I'm going to go Wrath Tab. 70. I'm buying these cards without needing to buy these cards. Yeah, okay, I don't think so. Dude, I will give you 19 cents for it. I will give you exactly what you're asking for. Just to make you satisfied. Prexor creatures, I'd probably go Ursus. I love playing Ursus dagger decks. That's really what it is I just love Ursus dagger decks. I don't have a character reason. Where are my boxes going? Did I not have like 9 boxes? Bro, what is this? Beyond the doors, beyond the doors, beyond the doors. Silence hands, silence hands, silence hands. Oh, he's just restocking. Okay. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I'd go Ursus. What about you guys? What is your guys' favorite creatures from each tribe? Because I would go Rage Trod, Victar, Wama, Chaor, and Rat Tab. What about you guys? And obviously Ursus, because I just love Ursus dagger decks. There's no in lore or reason why. I just love Ursus dagger decks. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. Dude, I hate that I'm just opening DOP, bro. We're at least getting close, right? Like... Right. Okay, we need an Atacat Hollow, Bareth Beyond Hollow, Blazer. Right, we need what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 82, 85, 86 cards! 86 cards! 86 Dawn of Perim cards, and all of them are hollow. 86 Dawn of Perim cards, and all of them are hollow. Oh my god, we need god packs. It bugs me a little that the default option on this is alphabetical. Oh no, that was I sorted them by card number, which I guess was also alphabetical. Magmon, Zaid, Wama, Tenguith, Magmon, Zaid, Wama. Okay, well you're missing Marillions. Come on, Phoenix, you're missing Marillions. You can't miss Marillions. That's like the tribe. Dude. 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 It's just brutal. We need so many cards. We're just shy of 90 cards we're missing. There's a little bit less than 90 cards we're missing. I hate Marillion, bunch of freaky fish people. Hey, if I had to pick a Marillion, you had to pick a Marillion, okay? If I had to pick a Marillion, you have to pick a Marillion. OKX, Atropol, Draga, Tian, and Dubin. Okay, those are good. Those are good. Those are good. I recognize 4 of those creatures. I don't recognize Dubin. But then again, I don't really know the difference between Danians. So, outside of Wama. I think Wama's the only Danian. If you put a picture in front of me, I could recognize the side of Elixia. Oh, I guess Odu Bathax. I guess I could recognize Odu Bathax too. I'd rather hang out with Miku Tsunami than have any Marillion cards. Damn. I don't know if that's an insult to Mako Tsunami or Marillions. It's a little bit of both. I don't know how you did it, but you successfully insulted both Mako Tsunami and Marillions at the same time. Good job. Sometimes the universe just gives you freebies. Sometimes the universe just gives you freebies. Dubin's just a random Danian controller. Just a random Danian. That's awesome. That's awesome. God, why? I just need hollows. This sucks. The stat destruction of Marillions. I like the stat. Dude, honestly, like, Gantrak's pretty cool. Gantrak's pretty cool. Gantrax is a pretty cool concept. I think there's a couple cards that, you know, like, exist that make it to where Gantrak shouldn't exist, but, like, I do like Gantrak as a concept. Okay, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 boxes of Zenith. I'll go ahead and order that now. If this guy's gonna exist here, then he's at least getting he's at least gonna be doing work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 boxes of Silent Sands. And 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes of 5 boxes of Beyond the Doors. My knee-jerk answers for Favma, Pedian, and Danian aren't canonical to Chaotic, unfortunately. Well, I mean, they can't be your answers. They have to be canonical to be your answers. Come on, what? Did he leave? I hate that guy. I hate that guy. I hate that guy so much. Okay, we're gonna open up 2 more boxes. I hate how close we are to being done with this set. I hate how close we are to being done with this set. Because I don't want to move on from this set until after we're done. Because I would love to just put up a couple card opening machines and always have DOP being opened. So we always have continuous revenue to, like, you know, put into the store. So I don't want to just say we're done opening DOP, but, like, I mean, how many streams? How many endless hours do I have to open DOP? You know what I mean? Like, do I just give up and just, like, stop trying to pull, like, the master set? Like, I have to master set everything. That's the end goal. That's the entire point of us doing the series, so we can master set everything. Right? It's just to see how long it would take to master set everything. Right? Like, right? Like, when do I give up, guys? When do I give up? When do I give up? Like, tell me when I give up. Because, I mean, it doesn't look like we're like 90 hollow variants away from being done. We're like 80 hollow variants away from being done now. We're almost 80 hollow variants away from being done. Like, wait, when do I say, when do I call it quits on DOP? Oh my god, dude. Here's my favorite tribe ranking. Overworlders, Mepedians, Underworlders, Danians, and I refuse to have Marillions on my list. I'd go Underworlders, Underworlders, Mepedians, Marillions. God, which is worse, Overworlders or Danians? I'd go Overworlders than Danians. I would say Danians is the worst. I don't like eugenists, and Danians are literally just eugenists. So I gotta say Danians are the worst. Danians are 100% the worst. Head you stops, tails you go on to the next set. Well, that's a that's just gonna guarantee that I stop opening the OP. Okay. The next new card we get, we stop, okay? The next new card, actually, if we pull any of the major chases, as a upgraded hollow variant, then we'll stop. So if we pull Chaor as a hollow variant, Maxor as a hollow variant, then we'll stop. Alright. All we need is a hollow variant ultra rare. That's all we need. All we need is an ultra rare hollow variant ultra rare, okay? That's all we need. We just need an ultra rare hollow variant ultra rare. Okay, there's one more. Okay. Refrain to denial. Okay. If it's either the new. If it's new, we'll stop. If we pull a new hollow, we'll stop, okay? Let's put it that way. New hollow, we stop. New hollow, we stop and we move on to Silent Sands. Or on to Zenith. New hollow, we stop and move on to Zenith. What is the smallest chaotic set? Like, what set has the least amount of cards? Can we, like... Okay, and let's expand. I think we're just shy. One more expansion we should be able to add to it. Actually, hold on. That's 4 sets. Ooh, hold on. Can we... What happens if we buy this other lot? How big can we make this other lot? Ooh, we could add the next set to this. Ooh. Interesting. We could add the next set to this and have a bunch of accessories over here. Ooh, interesting. We'll see. Exactly. Isn't that Rise a tie between Zenith and Sands? Really? How many cards are they? That's interesting. Okay, yeah, I think next time we get a new card, we'll switch over to Zenith. Just because we're so close to completing the set already, we don't really need to necessarily focus as much on it. It's just about, like, you know... The end goal is eventually just going to be to open every single card. So... Okay, yeah, that's 200 cards that we need to pull in Zenith. Okay, that's not too bad. That could definitely be worse. Dude, oh my god. Oh, there's so many cards. Dude, there's so many blank cards. I was surprised at how many blank cards there are. I gotta see if Axel plans on or if Axe plans on updating it with secrets decoded. Oh, actually, remind me to stop. All right, let me stop on this pack. Let me stop on this pack. Let me stop on this pack. Okay. Can I? Okay, so see on the bottom where it says Dawn of Perim Secrets. So Dawn of Perim is above it because it's meant to be the block text. It's not meant to be the actual set text. I know I've said this so many times, but like I need to emphasize how awesome it is that like not only is it a callback to that like entirely, but they also included secrets in the set name for decoded. Like they easily could have left secrets out of there because everybody already calls it Dawn of Perim, but like the fact that they call it Dawn of Perim Secrets Decoded. Oh, it's so cool. I'm sorry. It's so cool. I'm nerding out a little bit over it because it's like it's so awesome that they chose to keep it in despite the fact that the majority of the community will not understand. It's so awesome. It's so awesome. I'm so happy about that. Dude, Hard Rock was talking to me and he was like, I don't remember when the pitch happened, bro, but like when it happened, everybody in the room was like, "Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect." He was like, "I can't remember who pitched it. I don't think it was me, but I think it could have been me. But when it happened, oh my god." I was like, dude, yeah, no, I like literally that name, it just, that name sends shivers down your spine, bro. The name sends shivers down your spine. Dawn of Perim Secrets Decoded. It's chilling. Oh, man. It's like how, imagine if Pokemon introduced a new Yes! Another new card! We can switch over to the Silent Sands! Or to Zenith of the Hive! We can switch over to Zenith of the Hive! Thank God! But yeah, no, I'm such a nerd about Chaotic, dude. I'm such a nerd. My girl's over the other night, and she asked to see my Pokemon cards, and I started geeking out because I was like, oh my god, like, I love... Like, I don't have many Pokemon cards. I honestly don't have a lot. And they're honestly not that valuable, but, like, I do love Pokemon cards. I have a giant stack of Pokemon cards. It's just my favorite Pokemon. They're not in a binder or anything, because, like, they're not expensive cards. Like, like, if they got damaged, they'd be super easy to replace. But, like, they're just my favorite Pokemon. As, like, Bisharp, there's the Bisharp line, there's the monkeys, the elemental monkeys, Mankey, Primeape, Annihilate. Oh my god, dude. Nothilax and Torrent Kenrith at the same time, bro. That's insane. So would the next step be Silent Sands decoded? We have no idea. We have no idea. I personally think Ganon did mention that we'd be seeing reprints in holiday sets and special holiday sets. So I'm personally of the mindset this is a special 20th anniversary set. Because this is literally the 20th anniversary. October is when the TV series dropped 20 years ago. Like October 16th, 2006 is when the TV series first premiered. So, literally, this October is the 20th anniversary. I think this is just a special anniversary set. That's my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion. That is my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion. Is that this is a special anniversary set. I think we're getting a special reprint anniversary set. Then again, I also think old cards will be playable in, like, you know, tournaments. So, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not entirely certain what's going on. I know that they wanted to I know they wanted to re-release. I know they wanted to release Fire and Stone. But if old cards aren't usable, well, what's the point in releasing Fire and Stone right out the gate? I don't know. A flux bubble, a new flux bubble. I did miss a foil over Everrain. I saw it, but I was like middle of talking about something else, so I was like, I didn't want to interrupt myself, but I saw the other cards. And I was like, oh my god. But yeah, no, It's weird. It's weird, man. It's weird. I'm just happy to have Chaotic back, man. I'm just happy to have Chaotic back. I'm happy that my years of rambling about how Chaotic is going to come back and everybody who says it's not is wrong is finally paying off. I always believed in Ganon. I always believed in Ganon. Another Maxor. But yeah, no, we have no idea what's gonna happen. Again, like I said, I personally think it's just I personally think the next set is literally is gonna be Fire and Stone, just because they said they wanted to pick up. But I would not be surprised if Zenith the Hive decoded was a thing. I would not be surprised. Just because of the fact that, like, they have to do reprints. They literally just have to do reprints. Like, Chaotic won't survive if legacy cards are legal if there isn't reprints being pumped into the economy. So I just, it's, yeah, like, if they go to Fire and Stone and old cards are legal, like, the game dies, right? Like, if they go Dawn of Perim Secrets decoded, and then they go Fire and Stone, old cards legal, Chaotic dies immediately. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, it's a weird situation for Chaotic to be in, but, like, I think Ganon will manage it properly. I have full faith in Ganon. I know I'm one of the few who has full faith in Ganon, but I do have full faith in Ganon. I think his team is amazing. I think he is very passionate about Chaotic, and I believe he has surrounded himself with the correct people to make sure that Chaotic succeeds. Granted, I'm probably just glazing him, you know, like, oh my god, I just wanted a sponsorship. Hey, Ganon, hit me up, you know, pay me to make videos about Chaotic. LOL, JK. Genuinely would absolutely hate that. I don't want anybody to think that Ganon has any control over what I say or my opinions. I would turn down Ganon in a heartbeat if he ever asked me to sign an NDA or asked me to be a part of a team. Short of it being for, like, one event, like, let's say, like, he wants to do, like, a content creator thing, and he wants content creators come out and they had to sign an NDA. I would probably sign the NDA for that, right? But if it's a matter of, like, oh, we want you to, like, you know, have contributions, but you have to sign the NDA, I would turn that down in the heartbeat. I would be like, no. My opinions will not be controlled by the corporate overlords, even if the corporate overlords are Brian C. Ganon. If I disagree with something, I want to be able to say that I disagree with it. I love the community too much, and I have too much respect for the community to silence myself or my opinions. So, I also have a very big mouth. Like, a very big mouth. A very, very big mouth. So. I don't know. I just like Chaotic, man. I just really like Chaotic. I don't know. I just really like Chaotic. I'll be honest, I started watching you last year when you made that video saying release date 100% confirmed. I did doubt it because I was fully convinced it was gone forever, and for that I'm sorry. I don't care! I don't care! You can doubt it, bro. You can doubt it. You can be upset over it. You could have been one of those people telling me, shut up, you're wrong. You have no idea what you're talking about. Chaotic is dead forever. You could be one of those people, right? I don't care. The fact that you're here, the fact that you are embracing Chaotic and you are here as the revival is happening, that's what I care about. It genuinely means the world to me that despite the fact that people didn't think Chaotic was coming back, they stuck around long enough to see it back. I love that. That's what I love. I love that so much. I love the people who, like, gave up on it, but still love the franchise enough to stick around and enjoy the community and play Recode. Stuck around long enough to see Portal to Perim come to life, right? Stuck around long enough to see Recode hit its final stage that it's in. I love all those people who didn't think Chaotic was coming back, stuck around that long. I love that. I don't care if you were upset, like, or you didn't think Chaotic wasn't going to come back. The fact you're still here is genuinely, like, all that matters to me. It's all that matters to me. You don't need to apologize. You don't need to say, I'm sorry, I doubted. You don't need to say that. You really don't. I don't think Ganon is going to think you need to say that. The important thing is, you're still here and you're still a part of this community. That's all that matters. Nothing else matters. Nothing else, like, what happened, 3 years ago doesn't matter. Like, I may bring up the fact that I got a lot of, like, shit for talking about it, but, like, at the end of the day, I'm seeing those same people, like, actively embracing the fact that it's coming back. I'm seeing those same people discuss what they like and they don't like about the new templates. I'm seeing those same people talking about, like, this is something that concerns me, or I'm super excited about this, or, like, oh, it's Dawn of Perim, let's speculate on, like, how this interacts with, like, rest of the product. Like, genuinely, I just love the people are still here. That's all that matters to me. Not a single person who knew Chaotic was coming back, whether from, like, being an insider or from simply talking to insiders and hearing, like, how confident they were and things advancing. I genuinely do not think that a single person involved in Chaotic survival on any level cares that you didn't have faith in Chaotic. All that matters to us is that you're still here, still engaging, still embracing Chaotic. That's genuinely all that matters. It's just like the people who use AI in their thumbnails, right? Like, yes, it upsets me that people are using AI on their thumbnails. Sure, it upsets me, right? But at the end of the day, they're still talking about Chaotic. They're still making videos on Chaotic. They're still discussing Chaotic with the community. They're engaging in Discord and on social media pages about Chaotic. And that's what matters to me. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm sorry. I kind of went on a tangent there. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go grab another energy drink because this one's almost out, and I need another one. I ran out of Dubby. I need to order some more Dubby. Yeah. Also use code RageTrod when ordering Dubby to get 10% off your order and also help the channel. Just throwing that out there. I never talk about the fact that I'm sponsored by Dubby, but like I am sponsored by Dubby. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go grab another energy drink and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hi, I'm back. Let me go check the stream, make sure it's still live and everything is good. Make sure there's no issues on that end. Okay, yeah, it shows we're good. It shows we're good. That's good. It shows we're good. Alright, cool. We're good. Alright, let me close out Discord real quick. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we are on to Zenith of the Hive now. Ooh, baby! We ordered way too much Dawn of Perim. There's way too much Dawn of Perim here. I need to actually unlock the doors, turn on the lights. How many Zenith of the Hive booster boxes should I order? Let's start with 10. Let's just start with 10. Yeah, let's just start with 10. We shouldn't need 10 to complete the set, right? Like let's be real. There's no way we need 10. So Garv, double Garv. That's what the boys love to see. Magician Steel Tabani. Yo, okay, guys. So we're already getting some heat. Right out the gate. Guys. Oh yeah, we're getting some heat right out the gate. A Holocaster's War Song into an Oi Point Lookout. Oh my god. Heat right out the gate. Pillar Quake into a Yondef Not bad. Also, the decomposition. Love to see it. Love to see it. Llama! Woo, baby! Love to see pulling heat. Love to see pulling heat. Rasnus! Alright, hypothetically speaking, right, guys? Hypothetically speaking, let's say we do go through the, sets as... Let's say we do go through the sets, and we start off with Dawn of Perim, work our way to Zenith of the Hive, Silent Sands, etc., right? Let's say that is how the release cycle happens. How do you feel about that? Like, how do you personally feel about if that was going to be the way that things happened? Are you happy about that? Are you upset about that? How do you feel? What is your take on that? Kind of curious. Strike of the Meek, love to see it, love to see it. Because I'm personally really happy about that. I'd personally be really excited about that. I missed, I started playing in roughly 2009, 2010, something like that. I want to say it was about 2009, 2010 is when I started playing. So I didn't get to experience that early stage of Chaotic. So I genuinely would love to get to, you know, live through that with everybody else. Even if it is like, you know, like a new early stage of Chaotic, not like the OG early stage of Chaotic. So I personally would love that. What about you guys? What about you guys? How would you feel about, like, if they walk through the steps, or if they, like, work their way up through the sets? Because again, I personally think I'd love that. I would personally be a fan. Like, I don't know. All right, we got a solid another hour going for us, guys. We got a solid another hour at least. I do think I'm going to try to go for longer. I know tomorrow I'm going to be streaming as well, but probably only for a couple hours. I do want to get a couple backlog videos going, just to make sure that, like, you know, I have time to actually, you know, get stuff out. Because again, towards the end of the month, I'm going to be out of town for the majority of next month, so, or the majority of the end of the month. So it's just, I want to make sure content's going out, and I also want to finish off I want to wrap up the rewatch series, because I know a lot of people are itching for that, and I'm probably going to, like, do it towards the end of the month, or, like, towards the end of the day. Like, start of the day, I'm probably going to do, like, the standard video of, like, oh, this is my opinion on something, or a gameplay video. I'm probably going to avoid doing gameplay videos, though. I know that sounds weird, but, like, no, I already own both of those cards. I'm going to decline that. Yeah, I'll buy that. I'll buy that. Here's 170. So what are you guys' thoughts? Oh my god, somebody literally just walked up as I opened the pack. Great. Ugh, another Ilazar. I could have made that trade. Oh well. Oh my god! What? Insane card! Insane card! And it's and it's something we already had a copy of. Oh, we get to sell it. Make some profit back. That's what we'd like to see. That pays for like a fifth of the booster boxes we just bought. So I'm not upset in the slightest over that. Also, what do you guys think about me doing, what do you guys think about me selling cards, that I rip? Like, cards that I open, on eBay for $1 for uncommon and stuff like that. Like, do you think I should do that? Because, like, a huge thing I'm worried about is, like, what us as content creators, like, how we can influence the market. Take Red, for example. I'm not about to trash on Red. So if anybody thinks I'm about to trash on Red, I'm not about to trash on Red. Oh my god, dude, there's some gnat flying around, right? I'm not about to trash on Red. I don't want it to be misconstrued as me trashing on Red. But if Red were to make a video talking about how a specific card is undervalued, right? That could result in the price of the card going up. If I were to sell cards at lower than market value,
is there any concern that that might manipulate the market in some way? Right, like, do you think concern would exist? Because, while I think that the chaotic card market is extremely overpriced at the moment, while I do think that is true, like, at what point would I be manipulating the market? You know what I mean? Like, if I were listing, you know, like, every card I pulled at, like, $1.25 on eBay or something like that, or, like, you know, or $2 on eBay, or something similar to that, right? Would that be bad or unhealthy for the market, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know at what point it could, you know, classified as manipulating the market. You know what I mean? Because while I do think they're overpriced, I do think it is healthy to have a secondary market, you know, evolve naturally. So, what do you guys think? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Am I still alive? Okay, cool. Cool. I'm very uncertain of myself sometimes. Very uncertain of myself sometimes. Anyways, keep on with the facts. I hope what I'm trying to say is coming off right, because I'm trying to word it properly, and I'm hoping it's coming off correctly. It's one of those things where it's just like it's weird. It's a weird concern I have. Like, it's like, well, I'm just trying to, like, you know, mitigate some of the costs that goes into, like, doing all the, like, large pack openings. And also trying to offload my bulk onto other people. Because, like, there's a certain point where it's like, I will have enough copies of every single card that isn't max statted. Where even, like, ultra rares will be classified as bulk. I'll have, like, 50 secret rares, and it's like, this is all bulk to me! Unironically, I've had things like that happen to me before in other games. Like, I had so many like of the highest rarity cards that weren't full arts and Elestrals, that weren't full arts or stellars and Elestrals, and they'd be going for like $7 a piece in the secondary market, and I'd be like, I literally have 15 copies. The international release date's gonna happen. It'll happen. I can't tell you when, because I don't know, but it will happen. Just keep waiting. That's all I can tell you, is just keep waiting. Dude, why is this guy not stocking the shelves? Like, bro, there is enough space on these shelves to have, like, more stuff in it. Come on, man. What are you doing? Why is this guy, like, working here? Bro, dude, look at this. But yeah, no, it'll happen. It's just a matter of when, not if. Ganon knows that Chaotic is a global IP. So like there's no doubt in my mind it's coming. Like it's just a matter of, like, you know, how long it takes for it to happen, you know what I mean? So I know that's probably not very comforting for you to hear, but like it will come. It will come. Just have blind faith in Ganon. JK. Dude, somebody told me that I should, like, somebody said that I said that they should have blind faith, and I was like, bro, no. Don't have blind faith. Don't have blind faith. I mean, I think the developers are gonna do what they think is best for Chaotic, but like what they think is best for Chaotic probably won't line up with the idea of what you think is best for Chaotic is. You know what I mean? As a game developer, the thing you're constantly told is make a game you would be proud of. And I think people need to realize that, you know,
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's a depressing thought to think that, like, you know, like, the game that you love won't be made for you. But, like, I mean, realistically speaking, your opinion is going to be in the minority because most people have a different opinion than your own of what you want, of what's wanted. So, I don't know, man. I'm rambling now. I'm rambling. I should get back on track. Why do I? Oh, yeah, because I'm opening a bunch of Zenith Live right now. How much Zenith do I need? How much Zenith is needed now? Chaotic, Zenith of the Hive, sort by card number, apply. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yo, Riv, thanks for subscribing to the channel. How you doing? How you doing? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 48. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. 48 cards isn't that bad. 48 cards is definitely not that bad. That's definitely not that bad. I think all the cards need to be reprinted for it to be successful to introduce new players, and with the price of old cards, a re-release of all the old sets is good for new and old players. I agree! I agree! I agree! If they post Shadow Warriors to the modern consoles, would you buy it? Yes! 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 Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Because I would buy anything Brian Gannon sends me. I'd buy anything Brian Gannon makes. I literally, I believe that, I believe Chaotic's future hinges on the fact that we continuously support Chaotic, and I think that considering I actively get paid more a month than a video game cost, I would be stupid not to support it. So, yes. Yes. In terms of making content, I quite literally make more than it would cost for a... Yeah, no, I would. I would. In terms of, like, just ad revenue, I make more than enough to, like, make that happen. So I don't see why I would have an excuse not to. So yes. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Should I make a video on how much I make on YouTube? Like, should I do that? Like, is that... I like to be honest with people, right? Like, I like to be honest with people. And I don't know, like, what level of honesty would be expected of me. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anymore, man, okay? I don't know what level of honesty is good. Is a good level. I will say I make a lot less than people probably think I do off of ad revenue. I make less than I thought I did off of ad revenue. If there is a chaotic fighting game, a la Tekken or Soul Calibur, which creatures would you be the playable? Would you want to be playable, and what playstyle would they be? I think Victar would be a playable creature. And he would play like Blanca. I think Chaor, Maxor, Tenga Toborn. Tenga would obviously use a sword. I think those would be, you know, playable. Takinom, might be a playable creature. I don't think Chaotic plays well into that kind of game though. I don't think a lot of Chaotic creatures would play well into that. Obviously Blades would be a playable creature. I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one because, like, again, I don't think a lot of chaotic creatures use weapons, right? Like realistically speaking, like, we don't see many using weapons because they use attacks, and a lot of the attacks they use, other creatures can use. So I think that would come down to more like each creature would have like a higher damage percentage. Each creature would be have faster like movement times. Maybe a slightly more immunity frames based off their speed stat. I think that's one of those things where it's like, it couldn't be a traditional game. Like, the way the chaotic functions, it just wouldn't make sense for it to be a traditional game. Like, maybe it's attack preset loadouts, I think could be possible. It would be a possible avenue. Each creature has a set amount of attacks that it could use via presets, and you can interswap them with other creatures. I think that's an avenue that they could explore if they were going to do something like that. But it's definitely one of those things where I don't think you could bar for bar just make it like a Soul Calibur reskin. I think you'd have to switch it up creatively just to make it work in terms of chaotic. I mean, my thought for such a game would have a base moveset with additions, modifications, depending on equipped battle gear music. I mean, like, every creature could use Quill Crush. You know what I mean? Like, I think you could have I think you'd just have presets for everything, if I'm being honest with you. Or have modifications for everything. Like, you could set your own attacks, you could set your music, you could set your battle gear, etc. I think you just have a... Yeah, I think it just have modifications for everything. I don't think it'd just be 1-to-1, is what I'm trying to say. I think there's more to it. What I'm trying to say is I think there's more to it. I think you could do more. I think you could do more than just have modifications for battle gear and music. I think you could also have modifications for attacks too. You could also adjust your frames. Ooh, an Earth Shard. Nice. You could also, like, gain more immunity frames than a dodge by having an increased agility stat versus, like, a lower attack stat. Higher courage could let you get up faster. I don't know. If you get knocked down, higher courage could let you get up faster. I don't know, man. Wisdom could give you more time in between your lining up your combos to do stuff. I was talking about presets, trying to make the whole game a 1-to-1 translation for the card game would be insanity. I think you could kind of, like, you know, do a 1-to-1 to the TV show though. I think you could do it a 1-to-1 to the TV show pretty much. I don't know. I'm not a very creative person outside of, like, videos, and even then with videos, I can't. I'm not good enough to make them a reality. But whenever it comes to, like, games and stuff like that, I don't think I could be very good at that. I might be able to come up with an idea too, but, like, I mean, like, I'm not an idea guy. I'm not the idea guy. I'm not even the make it happen guy. I'm the guy who's there to, like, you know, like, try to capitalize off of it. JK. No. I think Hard Rock would be a better person to ask than me for that one, though. I think Hard Rock is better for that. I like watching FGC games, but, like, I don't understand them. I don't claim to understand them. I understand game concepts like iframes and stuff like that, but like, I don't understand them. let's just leave it at that. I just don't understand them. I think a better idea for a game for chaotic would be an open world RPG. I think would probably be a better game for chaotic. Would be an open world RPG. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, I could agree with that. Bonus for different kinds of voice clips. Yeah, I could agree with that. I've seen the fighters, the Dragon Ball fighters, like, voice clips. Oh, those are pretty cool. Based off, like, which version of the character you're playing and into what version, they'll have different voice lines. I think that's a cool idea. I like that idea. But I definitely am more of the mindset of exploring Perim itself. Like, I definitely have way more of the mindset of exploring Perim itself. I would also want the events of the game to be canon, because Hard Rock did get confirmation that Shadow Warriors is not canon. So I would love the events of the video game to have, like, canon repercussions. Granted, I would love it to be, like, on a much minor scale, like you're playing as a filler-in character, and you're engaging with characters that aren't always important to the plot, like let's say Rage Trod. Let's say Rage Trod. You're engaging with, like, Rage Trod, and you're working together with Rage Trod to stop Tassel from invading the Underworld, and you have to work together with Rage Trod and his troop to. I think that would be interesting.
A rule I think I could add is that you can only play one music per turn. I disagree. I think music is a necessary part of the game, and that also would essentially kill off overworld decks. Because overworlders, you know, their music negates music. So I think that'd be the major downside. So I don't think they should do that. On top of that, it also makes it to where certain cards are just inherently broken inside a legacy format. Because then you can't have cards like Honor Hep. Like Honor Hep just becomes extremely broken because you can just duplicate music. And then legacy overworlders also become extremely broken because they don't need music. So I don't think you could do that. I don't think that could be a thing. I don't think it could be a thing. I think the idea is one of those ideas where it's like it's cool on paper, but like if you look at it and you like consider the repercussions of it, it has such a major drawback that it's like I don't think this could realistically work. God, there's so many cards. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 25, 29, 31, 32, 34, 35, 37, 39, 42, 44. 44! What rules would I change? I would change I would change the main format to be 3v3. I would make it to where showdown rules can't exist, or prison strategies can't exist. I would allow mulligans to exist for attack decks. The person whose location it is attacks second always. I would remove initiative entirely. Yeah, I think those are the major rules. I think those are the major rules I'd remove. I'd also remove Swift and Range entirely, too. Or I'd remove Range. I would remove Range entirely. I'd allow Swift to stick around, but I'd remove Range entirely. It kind of shows thinking the music needed a 1 per turn limitation, no hate, and intended. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, he I mean, like, a new player wouldn't understand, like, you know, that music is kind of a balancer. Like, or somebody who hasn't played the game wouldn't understand that music is a balancer. Like, on the surface, Underworld Burn looks like one of the most terrifying decks in the world because of the amount of damage that you could put out. But, like, Underworld Burn, the majority of the damage doesn't really come from multiple musics. It comes from, like, Cannon to Casualty is 30 when casted by Coupon. Then you have 2 Ulmars to equal a total of 50 damage. I mean, that's, you know, like, a huge portion of that is more the effects than the music. In reality, the music is only 20, but because Coupon's ability to make sure an additional 10, and then you have 2 Ulmars, so it totals up to 50. That's 30 damage based off of effects versus 20 damage based off music. So, like, if you just look at, like, the music as, you know, like, yeah, it definitely looks like it's a lot more. It looks like it's a lot more than it is. I hope that made sense. Range shouldn't exist. Like, if I'm being honest with you, range shouldn't exist. Like, it disincentivizes you playing cards that are weaker to fully utilize their effects. As long as range exists, like, it makes you want to play only strong attackers. And that's not... Chaotic is too strategic for that. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think the people who play decks that primarily have range, like, will understand, like, how powerful range is.
I don't think that's I don't think that I think that just adds more to your credibility because like, you know, you play that deck. You understand like how strong it is to just say like I'm ignoring your front line, I'm going for the back line. And you on the flip side, you also understand what it's like to have your conjurer attacked. You know? Like that's yeah, that speaks to your credibility. Man. I think we're like 42. So, we need the Hollow Elixir is what we need right now. We're going to be opening boxes until we open a Hollow Elixir. We'll go to Silent Sands when we open the Hollow Elixir. We'll just keep opening boxes until we open Hollow Elixir. That's what we're doing today. Yes, we're just opening Zenith the Hive until we open Foil Elixir. Statistically speaking, it's more likely to happen than you know. There's 200 cards. Or there's 100 cards in the set. So eventually it should happen. Dude, we're about to level up the store. The store's about to hit level 39. Let's go. Let's go. Level 39! Massive W! The community stays winning! Bro's opening sealed product. Bro is opening sealed product. Bro is opening sealed product, bro. Look at this! Look at this! The most insane chaotic opening I've ever gotten! Opening sealed product until I open a max elixir. I think that range shouldn't exist. I think inherently range as a card concept shouldn't exist. I think the idea is cool in principle, but like I understand the concept of wanting to fly over your opponents, but like it's just ugh, you know, ugh. It leads to too many issues. I don't like it. Bro, we need new cards! We need new cards! A Hamadu Chancaller, let's go! Woo! Baby! That's what you like to see. Colmo, okay, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. My neighbors hate me. My neighbors absolutely hate me. My neighbors, like, legit hate me. I ran into my neighbors the other day, and they were like, can you keep it down when you're streaming? And I was like, oh, damn. I didn't realize you could catch I was streaming. No card should inherently have range. I agree. I agree. No card should inherently have range. Like, even putting it on a bad card still is good, because bad fighters tend to still be stronger than, like, good support. So, I agree. Yuja's Edge. The body. Come on, show me good cards. Show me good cards. Do we advance to the next day? Like, do we realistically advance to the next day? Ultador? Love to see it. Love to see it. Stricto? Mandiblor Might? Love to see it. Range as a concept should make you consider your armory setup. It makes defender and other forms of movement control vary. Dude, I'm about to make a video, right? Talking about the main reasons people lose chaotic games, and like, literally not paying attention to defender is probably like the biggest reason chaotic players lose. Or their positioning is probably the biggest reason. Sorry, I think defender, I think Elixir. But like, that's literally probably the biggest reason people don't lose is because they're not paying attention to their positioning past like the current turn. There's a lot more other reasons too. I cannot wait. I cannot wait until the official app drops, bro. I cannot wait. It's driving me crazy waiting. It's driving me absolutely crazy waiting. Mepet and Mirage has completely wrecked my opponents. Dude, it's such a good card. It's such a good card. It's such a good card. I hope they keep Mirages in the reboot. I really hope they keep Mirages in the reboot. Or in the revival. I really hope they keep Mirages in the revival. It's such a good, like, concept. Okay, so we need that one. That one. 2 of these. One of these. We fixing to be selling cards, boys. We fixing to be selling cards. We're gonna move to the next day just so we can actually like advance our game state, so we're not just sitting around opening cards all night. I would really like to get to the point where we've like maxed out our store. I think that'd be really cool to max out our store. I think next stream we're gonna move on to the next set because right now we are at Beyond the Doors. I believe next is Rise of the Oligarch. Call me a fake fan if I'm wrong. I think it's Rise of the Oligarch, then Turn of the Tide. Rise of the Oligarch, Turn of the Tide. Oh my god, why am I going brain dead? Oh yeah, the Forged Unity Alliances Unraveled. That's what it is. There we go. There we go. I believe Turn of the Tide is the last set in the Beyond the Door in the Merlin Invasion arc, right? Like I'm not wrong. Am I wrong? So it goes Rise of the Oligarch, Turn of the Tide, Forged Unity, and then no. Yeah, FU is next to last. And then it goes Alliances Unraveled. I think that's right. I think that's right. Is that right? Is that right? Did I get that right? I'm pretty sure I got that right. I'm pretty sure I got that right. Yeah, Mirage, basically you flip it and it counts as the location for the battle that you're in. And then afterwards, you can put it on the playboard in a spot of your choosing. And then that effect applies at all times. As long either if it is not to the if it is not like engaged creatures or whatever, it applies to that zone at all times. So if there is a fight going on in that zone, that effect is applied to that zone. I got it right? Yeah, let's go! Let's go! I always struggle with the last 3 sets. The last 3 sets are always so difficult to remember. Rise of the Oligarch, Rise of the Oligarch, and Turn of the Tide, and Forge Unity. Those are the 3 that I always get confused. More just Rise of the Oligarch and Turn of the Tide. Those are the 2 that I always get mixed up because I know Forge Unity is the next to last set. I know Alliances Unraveled is the last set. So it's just those 2 in the middle, Rise of the Oligarch and Turn of the Tide. Because Rise of the Oligarch, you would expect to be the last set in the Merlian Invasion, because that's whenever Ani like actually goes full power, you know. But it's weird. It's weird. I think in terms of the show, whenever I think of Rise of the Oligarch, you know, like I position that towards the end of the Merlian Invasion. So I think that's where my issue arises. Because Forged Unity happens before Ani rises to power. So it's like my brain wants to like, yeah, like, oh, this is why, but no, that's not why. That's why I'm wrong. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. It's not like I don't get. It's not like I don't make, you know, get paid to know these things. Like, come on, I literally get paid to know these things. I should definitely know these things. I shouldn't be asking my Twitch chat if I'm right or wrong. Like, that's stupid. That's stupid. People expect me to be an expert on chaotic. I shouldn't need to ask if I'm right or wrong. I should just know I'm right. I need to be better. I need to be better. You guys should tell me that I need to be better. I should be questioning myself like that. You should be like, you're literally professional. Come on. Come on, bro. Do better than this. How do you guys feel about grading? I hate grading. I think grading is a scam. How do you guys feel about it? I think grading puts too much power in the hands of companies. Like, they can, like, legit manipulate the market. They can go like, oh, this card has, like, a low pop. Let's go ahead and keep it low. It would have been interesting, but a bad move in the long run to have spread Ani's full suite of cards out over a few sets. They did, though. They did. They put Crown of Ani in a different set. They put Crown of Ani in a different set. And they didn't even require Crown of Ani to use it to transform him. Like, what the hell? They didn't even require it. That was bull. It was stupid. Flavor fail. You need to be better, dude. I do. I do need to be better. You know what I really hope they change? I really hope they change Hive in the reboot, or in the revival. I really hope they change how Hive works. Because Hive as a mechanic is so underwhelming. Like, oh yeah, you get like massive stats, but like, you have to use a music to do it. Like, most times you'll have to use a music to do it. No, don't do that. No, because if you introduce Ani first, then he transforms, like, right away, right? I think, like, introducing the other cards first, like Baton of Ani, make people question, like, who Ani is. Like, don't actually tell them in the card, like, who Ani is. Make them question. Be like, Baton of Ani. And then you do... And then you do the location of, like, whenever... No, you don't even do the location. I feel like the issue is, like, a lot of those... I guess the location would make sense, because it's like, have the location be, like, you can cast music for 4 less music after you win combat or something like that. And then, like, I don't know. The chorus of Cothica. Oof! Back-to-back choruses of Cothica. Stricto. Llama. Cause like there's so many cards, right? Like hold on, we're about to hit one. We're about to hit one. We're about to hit one. Okay, we didn't hit one. We didn't hit one. Okay, this is gonna show us a battle gear that references another card. No. Okay, this is gonna show us a battle gear that references another creature. No. Okay, this is gonna show us a battle gear that references another creature. Literally no. Okay. There's so many battle gears that reference other creatures. Like, if a card that's related to a creature named Ani, you know, shows up. Yeah, sure, why not? If a card referencing a creature named Ani showed up, nobody would second guess it. It would literally just be like, oh yeah, that's cool. You know, like, people would be like, oh yeah, that's cool. Like, it's... No, not Hammer Time. I mean, like, actually, no, because the Doomhammer doesn't reference another creature. But, like, hold on. Like, Vlarg Shard, right? Like, Vlarg Shard. Vlarg? It could either be a person, a location, or, like, a mineral, right? But it references a creature named Vlar. Or it's like, or a bunch of locations also reference other creatures. Like, well, I don't think there's anything in Silent Sands or in Zenith of the Hive that references another creature. Ooh, Ice Cloak is nice. Ice Cloak was nice. I don't know. I think I'm opening the wrong set to use an example of. But like, that was nice. That was nice. Therapeutics. How many cards? How many cards do we need at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 12, 15, 17, 19, 23, 27, 28, 29, 32, 34, 36, 39, 41. Or 40. We need literally 40. We need literally 40 cards. Like I said, we'll move on to Silent Sands whenever we pull a Hollow Elixir. We'll move on to Silent Sands when we pull a Hollow Elixir. Oh my god, guys, this is pain. This is pain. Hollow Garv, baby! And it's new! 39 cards! Let's go! Let's go! Hollow Garv is hype. Hollow Garv is hype. 39 cards to go. Let's go. That's awesome. That is awesome. Come on, show me some good here. Show me some good here. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, nothing good. Grand Hall music, okay. Hive could have been a home field advantage mechanic. I think Hive could be like support if you control like if you control X amount of Danians or X amount of Mandiblores, activate Hive. Like Hive 2, if you control 2 or more Mandiblores, Hive becomes active. I think that would be a better. I don't think you should have to use a Music counter or a Music card to actually activate Hive. I think that's ridiculous to ask of somebody. I think Strike is passive. I think Element X is passive, which is like the Underworld mechanic, or Intimidate is the Underworld mechanic. Either way you go, like both those are passive. Support is passive. I don't think you should have to activate a mechanic to actually activate Hive. No, I still think that's too much to ask, because then it's like they're useless on your opponent's turn, unless they use a resource. I don't like that. I don't like that. I like the idea of like every tribe having its own unique mechanic active on, you know, in general, not having to actually activate, you know, an ability. I like the idea of like not having to use resources for your core mechanic. God, dude. We're almost done with Zenith, thank God. I think we're at like 35 now. I think we're at like 35. We just need the Hollow Elixir. That's all we need is the Hollow Elixir. Once we get that Hollow Elixir, I'm pretty sure we're pretty much set at that point. But no, I don't like the idea of having to consume resources. Like, some people see like, oh, you can use the Danians to sacrifice themselves to you know, activate Hive, and it's like, well, that still accomplishes the same thing. Like, that still leaves the same issue of like having to lose something to use your core mechanic, whereas every other tribe, you know, doesn't have to do that. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, it feels bad for the Danian players, which I hate Danians as much as the next guy, but like, you know, you shouldn't like, you know, hurt a player's experience, you know, over the fact that you hate a tribe, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not cool. That's not cool at all. It's like how they should remove all anti-burn effects, like Royal Mepedian, you know, melee arts. They should remove that card entirely. They should never print that card. Cards like that shouldn't exist, because it ruins the Underworld play experience, and you shouldn't allow that to happen. Oh, is that the furry bait game? You opened Stricto. Ha! Ha! True. Stricto is the furry bait. Dude, Stricto used to be one of my favorite cards when I was a kid. Because, like, I really like snakes. And Stricto was really cool and it was shiny. And so, like, I was a fan of Stricto. Because, like, all kids like shiny objects. Oh, I don't want to do that, man. What set is, Sickles and... Man. Do I do it? Quasar, since you've been here so long, you'd let me know if I do it. Do I do it? Do I do it? Do I do it, Quasar? Do I do it? I am giving him a sickle, and he is giving me the graded card. You know, I'm going to take the graded card. I need you to say yes or no. I need you to say yes or no. Yeah, but that just means that I'm going to open a lot of it, though. That just means I still have a lot to open. So, like... Do I do it? Yeah, I don't know what it is, but YouTube has a major delay. Like, YouTube has a horrible delay. Don't do it? Okay. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. I'll trust you. I won't do it. I won't do it. Decline. What the heck? All right, we have a lot of boxes to go. Like I said, we'll stop when we pull the Hollow Elixir. Stream ends when we hit Hollow Elixir. Stream ends when we hit Hollow Elixir. If we don't hit Hollow Elixir for like another 50 boxes, stream never ends. Exactly. Ew, not chaotic cards. Get out. We only care about chaotic in this store. This LGS is strictly chaotic only. Dude, I know LGSs that like hinge their entire like life on one card game. That is absolutely insanity to me. That is absolute insanity to me. Like it's so crazy to think that a shop would do that. It's like I get Pokemon is massive, but like it is not that massive. That is way too big. And they'll like charge way over MSRP too. Like they'll be charging like scalper prices, and they will like no, it's just it's absolutely unhinged. Okay, I will pay you $500 for that. Okay, cool. That's fine by me. I will open that card then. I will pay you $200 for that. Sending you luck for Elixir. Wow. Are you saying you want the stream to end? Because if I get the Elixir, the stream ends. If I get the Hollow Elixir, the stream ends. I'm probably gonna play the Tetramon side on like my spare time, like because obviously I have other profiles, like I have other save files, right? Like so I'll probably play my Tetramon save file like later on because like I really like this game. This game's really addicting. I wonder how that video of the Game Song sponsored video I did is performing. I haven't checked my like main account in so long, like the main channel I use. Like the channel that I used to use for like gaming, I haven't checked that in a while. I uploaded a sponsored video there, but I haven't actually followed up on like how it's performing. Probably should. Come on, show me the Elixir. Show me the Hollow Elixir. Show me the Hollow Elixir. It's this box. It's this box. I can see it. I can feel it. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones. It's in this box. Hollow Elixir. No. Okay. Hollow Elixir. Nope. Nope. Okay. Hollow Elixir. It's this pack. It's this pack. This pack has it. This pack. No, no, no. Okay. This pack has it. This pack has it. Nope. Okay. It's this pack. This is the pack. No. Okay. I will give you 500 for that. I will give you 260 for that. Come on. Another hollow Garb. You love to see it. You love to see it. Granite Balls. Love to see it. Pillar Quake. Love to see it. Love to see it. You know, if somebody comes in and they offer to sell me a hollow Elixir, I will pay double market value for it. I will pay double market value for whatever the hollow Elixir is. I'll do it. I'll do it. If someone in this game walks up and they're like, "Hey, I want to sell you my hollow Elixir," I will literally pay double market value. Literally pay double market value. No. No, no, no. No. Do you think they'll bring back the Scannertons? I hope so. I hope so too. I hope so too. Oh, it's way over there. It's on the other side of the living room. I was about to say I have a Danian Scannerton. I'm gonna hunt down all the other Scannertons too. I'm definitely gonna hunt down all the other Scannertons. This Danian Scannerton I got from Brian David Marshall, and I love him so much. He's amazing. Amazing guy. I have a video I need to finish editing. Let me actually I played Cataclysm Arcade with one of the art designers, and we played a format called Packmaster, and essentially you open a pack and then you spin the next two, and then you play 2 more games with the packs. And he did some of the art layouts for their merchandising. So I have to finish editing this week too. I've only ever, it took me forever to get it lined up properly. Like up here, it took me forever to get this lined up properly. But it was a really good set. It was a really good set. We were both tired as heck for it too, so it was a really good set. If you could have a scanner, which color would you choose? 2 answers: a tribal color and a non-tribal color. I would probably choose red for tribal, and then non-tribal would probably be green. I'd probably go with like monster green because that's my favorite color. Green is my favorite color. So I'd probably go green for non-tribal. For tribal, I'd probably pick red because I am an Underworlder heart. To the heart. I am a Underworlder to the heart. I love the Underworld tribe. Genuinely, always have been a fan of the Underworld tribe. I love the Underworld tribe so much. Underworlders are just the best tribe. And I've always thought that. Since I was a child to now. Always thought Underworlders were the best. As a child, I was based. I knew Underworlders were the greatest. Based in reality! Because nothing compares to Underworlders. Nothing! I did like Danians as a kid, though. But I also didn't understand that they were, like, forced eugenists. Like, to me, it was like, oh, cool, they're able to, like, you know, turn people into one of their own and, like, you know, like, control them. And then, like, I got older and I realized the implications of that were, like, absolutely horrifying. Like, absolutely horrifying. Speaking of the Hammer Doom! Let's go, it's Hammer time! Let's go! Oh my god, it's Hammer time. Let's go! Man, I'm torn. Yellow for my tribe or red because it looks better? Non-tribal white. That's fair. That's fair. We need backstory now. How did you get into chaotic? So... I actually have horrible memory issues, right? I took a blow to my head as a teenager,
and my memory is not that good. Unfortunately, my memory is not that good. I remember loving things. I remember some things. I remember some things. I don't remember the instant that I got into Chaotic, but I do remember staying. I do remember waking up extremely early to watch it on 4Kids. I remember hanging out with a friend of mine, an old friend of mine. I don't even know who he is, or I don't even remember his name even. We'll put it go that far. And I remember seeing his Elixia and being super jealous. He had an Elixia and a Chaor, and I just had like start deck cards. Like I just had starter deck cards, and I remember being super jealous. We didn't know how to play the game, yeah. How I got back into it though was I got engaged, and we bought a bunch of Chaotic product, Chaotic starter decks, Chaotic tins. This is back when tins were like $10 a piece. And we opened them up together. And I posted on the forum, and I was like, guys, I just, my fiance and I just opened up a bunch of cards, and it's really cool. This is after the game had died, obviously. And we posted on forum. I posted on a forum. I posted on the backup forum, and I was like, yeah, my fiance and I just bought a bunch of cards. I'm looking forward to being able to play again. And then we broke up, and I moved, and I completely forgot all about engaging with the Chaotic community. I was like, other stuff happened in life, had to find a job, moved out on my own, and life was continuous. And then I was playing Alestrals competitively, and I had a dream one night of Chaor. Literally just Chaor. Nothing more, nothing like weird or anything like that. Just Chaor. It was just, I had a dream of Chaor. And I woke up in the morning and I was like, I want to make chaotic content. And I started making chaotic content. And now I'm here. And that's the full story. And that's the full story. That is the full story. That is everything about my experience with chaotic that I can remember. I don't remember ever playing on the online game. I don't remember experiencing chaotic before it died very much, outside of obviously just seeing my friends' cards. And having cards of my own. I recently found an old Azadab, and I threw it out because it was torn to, it went through it not only went through the washer, but I'm pretty sure I had mold on it. It was not safe to have around other people. So I threw it out, and that's the only chaotic card I had found from my childhood. Was that one single Azadab. I swear I had a Wings of Attraction at one point though. I swear I had a Wings of Attraction, but I cannot find it to save my life. So maybe I'm just delusional. I had a chaotic dream on December 21st, 2012, and it never stopped. That's a very specific day to remember. That's a very specific day to remember. I couldn't even tell you the day that I had the dream. I just remember waking up thinking about... I remember waking up after dreaming about Chaor and going, I want chaotic to be my life again. And now chaotic is not only my life, but it's my work life, my my dating life. I literally stopped. We were having a date night, and I stopped hanging out with her to record the video of the product of us getting confirmation. Of some, I can't remember which one it was, but we got confirmation of something, and I stopped the date. Well, we more put it on hold. We more put it on hold. And then she had to leave while I was uploading the video because life happens. But yeah, no, literally my life is quite literally chaotic now. So I followed that one dream of Chaor into a life of never sleeping properly. 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 23, 24, 25, 28, 29, 31, 33, 35. 35 more. Okay. So yeah, I got back onto the chaotic after seeing a Kiru video. Kiru's awesome, man. I love Kiru, dude. Kiru's helping me work on my thumbnails. I loved him before that, but I literally, you can find him in you can find me in his comment section on his old videos complaining that he didn't talk about chaotic in the video. I love Chaor, dude.
I'm so happy that Kira like came back to Chaotic, man. Like is making Chaotic content now that Chaotic's been confirmed to come back. I was giving him crap in the Chaotic Discord, the community Discord or the consecrated Discord. I was like, bro, I was like, you're talking about like you're talking about how you want to be the main source of Chaotic after giving up on Chaotic coming back. What is this? What is this? The switch up in a month, bro. It's only been 1 month before you switched up. What is this? And he was like, "Okay, I get it. I get it. You can stop ribbing me now." I was like, dude, I love Chaor. I love Kira, man. I love Kira so much. Kira's awesome. He's such a great guy. I kept a dream diary, so yeah, I have an exact date. That's fair. That's fair. Most times I can't remember my dreams. That's why whenever I had a dream of Chaor and I remembered it in the morning, I was like, okay, this is like actually something I need to do. So I'm glad it worked out for me. I'm glad it worked out for me. Most times when I pursue my dreams, they don't usually work out for me. So I'm glad this is one of those rare times where the universe decided to let me have it. I'm happy that you know the universe decided to give me a pass here. Um, I made the most amazing friends. I built a channel to a size I never expected to be able to build it. I really thought I would have had to go professional in a card game before like a YouTube channel blew up, but like I get to do like make videos on a game I love a lot, and yeah, I love his illustrations of the cards. Dude, he literally okay. He shared some of the stuff in the community content creator Discord before he like uploaded it. It's so awesome, man. It's so awesome, dude. Unless you're talking about his illustrations of what he thinks the design layouts could be. I didn't watch that video yet. As long as I didn't watch the Battle Gear video either yet. It's on my list of things to do. It's just with everything that's gone on this week, it's been on the bottom of my list of things to do. Because Jesus Christ, man. I also have been avoiding watching a lot of chaotic content lately. Because, like, since the art design, or since the layout templates dropped, it's just, like, been, like... Every video has been the same. Like, this is horrible. This is the death of chaotic. This is garbage. This is the end of chaotic. Chaotic isn't even back yet, and it's already dead again. It's like, okay, dude. Just chill. Just chill. Like, wait for an announcement. And then people are, like, saying, like, oh, well, like, that we got our feedback in, and that's why Ganon changed things. Dude, I guarantee you, that is not why Ganon changed things. Literally guarantee you that art design they got had already been scrapped by the time that it had been shared around, okay? Like, that's stupid. It's stupid. I'm not saying people are stupid. I'm saying the whole controversy was stupid. And then like people were like taking things out of context or like like saying things were different than what they were. Like somebody said that I confirmed that the card arts themselves or everything about the card was real, and I was like, no, I was confirming the image is real and the fact that it's a full art is real is what I was confirming. I was confirming that it was from an official source, and stupid. Anyways, talking about happier things, guys, Chaotic is coming back, and it's gonna be awesome. I love the fact that our scanners, our phones are actually scanners now. I love that. Like, it's not even like, like, oh, it's kind of like a scanner. It's like, it's literally a scanner. You scan the cards directly through your phone into the game. That's awesome. That is so awesome. So awesome. Okay, why? Okay. Okay. I don't know why it glitched like that. God, this is such a long process to restock the shelves, bro. It's such a long process. I'm so glad we never hit a point where like infection was such an issue that Acid Wash became viable. You know what I mean? Like that would have sucked if Acid Wash was actually viable. Imagine having to put Acid Wash in every single deck you play just because Danians are so relevant into the meta. God, that would be horrific. It would be so horrific. Imagine Danians being relevant. Literally my worst nightmare. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, we are going to move on to the next day. They had $30,000 in one pro. Oh my god. That's insane. Alright. Guys, today's gonna be the day that we pull the Hollow Elixir. We're getting the Hollow Elixir. This is the day we're getting the Hollow Elixir. Let's go. Hollow Elixir. No, okay. We only need, like, what, 32 more cards? I think it was like 32. Hollow Elixir is one of them. So, we should... Listen, okay. I think we open 10 more boxes, or until we pull a Hollow Elixir, whichever one comes first. Hive Unsung's a new one, okay. That's 62 new ones, so we're probably around 30 cards now. We are so close to the end. We're so close to the end. We're right there at the finish line. We're right there at the finish line, guys. Right there at the finish line. We're almost done with Zenith. We're almost done with Zenith. We're gonna get the Hollow Elixir soon. We're gonna get the Hollow Elixir soon. It's coming. It's coming. It's right here. Oh, okay. Garv, okay. Chorus of the Cothica, okay. Do we buy automated pack openers and open up whatever sets we finish? Is that a thing we do? What do you guys think? Is that a thing we do in the future? That way we're still opening, like, cards from the sets? Like, to have, like, you know, continuous revenue streams coming from those sets, or no? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'll leave that up to you guys. It's not like we're pressed for money. Like, I mean, like, look at our revenue. $110,000. Look at that. It's... Okay, that guy's selling a card up there. Let me finish with this one, and I'll go check out what he's selling. Come on. Okay, Darkened Dunes. Okay, Pure Dirge. Okay, cool. Someone made a chaotic mod. They did, and it's so good. It's so good. There's a couple of art issues, but like overall, yeah. What's up, Maniac G? By the way. Hey, you still gotta send me that card. By the way. I mean, like, you're getting that point where it's like, you know, it may not actually arrive in time. What's up, Orange Juice? How you doing? How you doing, OJ? How you doing today? Maniac, you still have my address, right? Like, you still have my address, right? Like, I can't get him to sign it if you don't have my address. Also, Maniac, let me know how many Rage Trods you have, because I need more Rage Trods. I only have 55 mini Rage Trods. I need 570 more. Ooh, you know what? Just because I would like to, you know, make sure that you leave with the satisfied experience, let's do that. Oh my god, dude, it's so brutal. We're gonna fight after the last one. What last one? What'd I do? What do you mean after that last one? What did I do last one? What do you mean? I didn't do anything this time. You're gonna go download this mod and pull a Max War? Bro, I've sold so many Max Wars. I've sold so many Max Wars. I've opened so many Max Wars, guys. It's absolutely crazy. I've been opening nothing but DOP. We had to like stop opening DOP because we just kept pulling the we just kept pulling DOP. Oh, the last rage trot? What do you mean the last rage trot? You mean like the max like what do you mean? What do you mean what do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand. But yeah, no, I need 570 more min E rage trots. I need so many more min E rage trots. It's absolutely crazy. So this is my pile of mini rage trots. This is mini rage trots. My pile of mini rage trots. Okay. This is my pile of average E rage trots. Average E. Okay. And then, unfortunately, my pile of maxi rage trods is much thinner. Still pretty sizable. Still pretty sizable. But much thinner. I have to get a rage trot exclusive binder. Like a binder just explicitly for rage trots. What I usually do in these kinds of games is that I open the packs that has the highest chance of opening a new card. Holy crap, that is an absolute orgy of rage trots. It is a lot of rage trots. It is a lot of rage trots. I love rage trots. I love rage trot, man. I love rage trot. Literally, I cannot understate how much I love rage trot. I also have I was going through the different... Ooh, hello, this is all mine. 320, I will give that to you. Please give me that card. Thank you, sir. I'll decline that. I don't have a Rage Trod fetish, but I do love Rage Trod. My goal is to have a Rage Trod of every single stat variation. So, Rage Trod is important for me to have. I do need a lot of Rage Trods. I'm going to make a binder listed with Rage Trods. I'm going to have a binder of Rage Trods. I'm going to list all the variants that I still need. It's sorted from energy, and then it goes energy, courage. It basically goes down the line. It goes energy, then it goes courage, power, wisdom, speed. It goes like that. So it is definitely very awesome of me to have him. I'm super happy I have access to him. Dude, Jensen was like losing his crap that somebody was actually willing to buy that many rage shots. Decline. Yeah, all 1,875 variants. Yes, I will own all 1,875 variants. That is correct. That is correct. That is the goal: is to own all 1,875 variants. Wait. Maniac cheat. You need to send me the card. Maniac, send me the card. Brother, my brother in Christ. Bro asked me to get him something autographed for him, and he just will not send it to me. Like, what the hell? But yeah, I also have duplicate cards. I'm gonna have the chaotic. I'm gonna have people that like worked on chaotic sign. So, these are duplicates, so I don't need to keep them in with the binder. Which I wish I'd had those. I wish I'd had those earlier, because I did have BDM sign a card, and I haven't actually checked to see if it's a unique stat modifier. So hopefully I didn't just make it where, like, you know, I have to track down one more Rage Trod, but at least now I do have Rage Trods, so I do have Rage Trods now, so that's good. Extra Rage Trods. A binder of a full set of DOP secrets decoded eventually. I'm definitely gonna have a binder of full sets of secret. Like, I'm gonna open up so much of that set, dude. I'm literally gonna open up so much of that set. literally gonna open up so much of that set. It's not even funny. I'm going to open literally so much of that setup. It's absolutely unhinged. I think in the first set, I'm opening up $2,000 worth. Let's put it that way. A case, if it's, let's say a case is like 600 after taxes and like, you know, I'll be opening up 2 of those. And then I'll be opening up a starter deck display case. I'll be opening up a starter deck case, not a display, but a case. And then I'll be opening up a foundations case as well. So I'll be opening up quite a bit of DOP decoded product. And then again, I'm gonna be selling like stuff at like I really want to sell all the all the cards like at a low price, a low price point that I don't need. Then again, I also want to do giveaways. I don't know. I think I have to wait and see like what the channel like grows to before I can decide on giveaways or selling. Because if the channel doesn't grow at enough, then I'd have to do selling. Like if the channel doesn't grow enough to where it's like, you know, it's making some money, right, per video. I hope that doesn't sound bad, right? Like I hope that doesn't. I hope like what I'm trying to say is coming off correctly. Like if it loses me money to ship out like, you know, like too many giveaways like every video, then it's like I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's just one of those things where it's like, financially speaking, I want to keep up with how much I can do the giveaways for, but like if I have to do like giveaways like so rapidly, but like, you know, the money like to pay for, you know, shipping and stuff like that just doesn't come from the videos. Because like right now, if a video gets 3,000 views, then I could afford the shipping. It wouldn't be an issue. But like if I'm doing a box opening, right, and like it only gets like 1,000 views, then I take like a $2 hit on top of the actual product itself. So it's one of those things where it's like I don't know how feasible it would be, especially if I would do an international giveaway like I want to do. I hope that makes sense. I hope what I'm trying to say is making sense, and it doesn't sound too greedy. I wonder if sealed will be a supported game mode. I mean, supported maybe. Like widely supported, probably not, but like it'll probably have some support. Like it'll probably be able to attend like a regionals or something like that and play in a side event with sealed. And it'll probably have, there's probably going to be rules for sealed play too. I mean, it also depends on like what kind of sealed you're talking about. Are you talking about like draft, or are you talking about like are you talking about draft, or are you talking about like what kind of sealed are we talking about? Decline. I just hope that the gameplay is actually 3v3. I just hope the gameplay is actually 3v3 and that they kill off ranged. Honestly, I say kill off Swift 2 while we're at it. Then yeah, it'll probably exist. Like, if we're talking about like sealed, like straight out of the starter deck, it'll probably exist. I can't imagine it wouldn't. Like, and the unique stat variances will always play into like, you know, how it get. I had a heart attack. I thought that was hollow. I had a heart attack. I thought that was hollow. Oh my god. The Elixia jump scare. I legit thought that was hollow. Oh my god. I legit thought that was hollow. You know what? I will give you 600 for it because I can mark it up. I will give you 18 for it because it is not that valuable, but I could still use it all the same. I do wonder if they keep randomized stats. I mean, last we heard they were going to keep randomized stats. Nothing we've seen has shown they're not going to keep randomized stats, and last thing that Ganon said was that they were keeping randomized stats. So, yeah, I fully expect them to keep randomized stats. I think removing randomized stats would kill chaotic. So yeah, I think it'll be a massive headache for LGSs to like actually price out singles, but like I also think, you know, like, oh well. I think the only stat that matters is energy anyways, so who cares? It's the price of carrying a card game. You have to learn about the card game, I guess. Also, now I wonder if they reuse cards from the DOP starter decks and the new starter decks. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, we don't know what the game is going to look like, so we can't even begin to assume like how cards are going to look in starter decks, right? Like that's the huge issue I think everybody's overlooking is like everybody's like, "Oh, this is going to what the game is going to be based off what we've seen," but like, you know, like what we've seen is literally nothing. So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that I basically live in chaotic, but I'm like super desensitized to the whole like, you know, like, oh, you know, like I want this and that. It's like it's everybody wants everything. Everybody wants the game to be the way they want it to be. And it's like it's not going to be the way any of us want it to be. Not a single one of us is going to get what we wanted. I hate to inform that. I hate to inform people of that, but like, I mean, the gameplay is still going to be chaotic, but it's not going to be the chaotic you remember. I wish people would understand that. Chant color, let's go! Like, chaotic as a game really sucks. Like, chaotic as a game, like, okay, this is gonna be the most real thing any chaotic player is ever gonna tell you. Chaotic as a game is dog shit. Like, chaotic is such a bad fucking game. The range and swift mechanics, the fact that prison is actually a thing that can occur, the amount of effects that remove combat, like from the aspect of combat, having like your core gameplay mechanics being able to be stopped by an effect, like elemental denials shouldn't exist. Should not exist. It essentially removes combat for one player. Having, you know, I mean like, having attack randomization is extremely brutal. Your location randomization is also brutal. Stat variance, brutal. It's a lot of chaotic just sucks, right? Not to mention, when you go to play chaotic, here is how the turn happens. Priority open. Location flip. Players get to respond to location flip. Before movement, players get to respond. After and then movement. Enter combat, players get to respond. Location trigger, players get to respond. Before attacks, players get to respond. Attack is played, players get to respond. After attack resolves, players get to respond. There's so many windows of activation, it's unreal. It's literally unreal. And that's the part that like most chaotic players won't talk about is like how like dog shit the game is. Granted, I love the game. The game is like extremely strategical. It has a lot of like less luck variances than most other card games do. You essentially start with your entire deck on the board and available to you at all times. It has a lot less luck, like a lot less variance and a lot more like decision making and skill based gameplay than most other card games. That is true. That is 100% true. But that doesn't change the fact that the amount of times priority gets passed back and forth, and each and every time it is extremely relevant since music and abilities can be played at any given time. That doesn't change the fact that it's not a dog shit game. There's way too much windows of activation for it to be called a good game. I do love it though. I do love it. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love it. I do. But like, it's one of those games where it's a lot more fun to play digitally than it is to play physically, because there's just so many more windows of activation that are open that, you know, you don't have to worry about digitally, but you do have to worry about physically. Because the game will always give you the prompt of, would you like to play a card here? Versus like physically, where it's like you have to manually like upkeep with your opponent every single time a card could be played. Nobody's ever going to talk about that though. Nobody will ever talk about that. The Grand Hall of Music into the Song of Shelter! Ah! That was such a weird ah. Let's see it. Let's see how we're looking. I think we're at like under 30 now. I think we're under 30 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 18, 20, 20, 21, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29. We're under 30. We're under 30 on Sin of the Hive. Oh my god, we're under 30. Okay. Making chaotic content seems fun. Not sure what I would do though. It honestly is. It honestly is. The only reason as to why I'm not doing more more gameplay is literally just because the rules are getting changed and we don't know how they're getting changed. So for me, it's kind of like it's one of those scenarios where it's like, I don't want to make non-evergreen content. Like if the content like isn't going to be viewable later on and makes sense to like newer players, I kind of don't want to do it. It's just one of those things where it's like, I know there's a certain level of content where it's just not going to be like like makes sense. It sucks. It sucks, but yeah. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I would love to make I would love to make gameplay content, but Recode is just not a friendly viewer experience. Like the UI is just not very viewer friendly. B, the gameplay currently is just kind of like the decks are kind of C, the cards don't tell you what the cards do anymore. Legendary doesn't always mean legendary. All right, let's move on. Whew, baby. Hold on. Oh crap. I need to go and open the store. I need to actually open the store. I also need to actually list cards for sale. All sort by value. Because I have not stocked the shelves in a hot minute. Do. There's so many cards. Dude, I hired this guy literally to change the prices of the cards, and he's not changing the prices of the cards. My brother, what am I paying you for? God, dude. Maybe I could do something like teaching anatomy of a card, the field of play, how a turn works. I agree. That would be a pretty cool idea, concept of videos. People are going to need those. They really would. I mean, maybe. If the gameplay is the same. I think that's the huge thing, is like the gameplay needs to remain the same in terms of for that to matter. Right? Like, because if the rules change on a fundamental level where it's like, the turn structure changes or and the layout of the cards are clearly going to change, like it's one of those things where it's like, there's a certain point where it's like the videos just aren't. I don't know, man. We need more information from Ganon. That's what we need, is we need more information from Ganon or from Panini or from whoever's in charge of like getting information out. Like, I hate to be like on the side of the Doomers, but like they are kind of screwing the pooch right now. This is like, you really only get the one shot like with the community. This community is jilted. They're full of people who are like, want to be proven right, and by like not communicating with the community, by like letting leaks be the only way that people are learning about the game, it's just not, man. Like, I've had people tell me that like all I do is like be Ganon's yes man, and I'm like, dude, like what? It's like, just because I'm not like making videos going like, oh my god, the placeholder art sucks, doesn't mean I don't have negative opinions. Like, the fact that lore 2 is still unchanged. Like, hold on. Let me actually see. Like, let me pop up Chaotic real quick. The fact this is still like this, like over a month after release, is insane to me. And not only that, right? Like, the musics, they're missing words. Interlude Consequence. Song Ember Nova. Song Future Sight. Like, these are major oversights. These aren't like, you know, like minor things that, you know, like shouldn't, you know, it's just, there are things that need to be fixed. Or hold on, let me, Gamer Cactus. Literally Gamer Cactus. Like, I have criticisms, but I'm not going to make videos on it without giving them the chance to actually, like, you know, I might actually make a video on, like, my actual criticisms, because I think it's better than just, like, oh my god, placeholder art is bleh. Bleh. I don't like placeholder art. I don't like placeholder art. They updated the website. The website got updated. Did you guys not know that there was an entire day where all the episodes and everything on the website, including articles, was down? Like, it just wasn't there. They manually changed things on the website, but they didn't change the names of, like, the Portal to Perim stuff. They didn't change the names in there. Like, they actively messed with the website and didn't fix the names. Those are major issues. That's major things they should be fixing. It looks unprofessional. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I have my criticisms. But, like, I don't think it's the end of the world. I think it's stuff that can still, like, be fixed. I think it's stuff that, like, you know, isn't the end of the world. Like, issues will arise, but, like, it's just, in this situation, it's like, dude, like, yeah, I have my criticisms. I'm just not gonna make, like, you know, like, oh my god, I don't like the placeholder art. The placeholder art is stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's a video that doesn't need to be made. It's clearly a placeholder art. Takinom, not actually the ShadowKnight. Really? Really? We've seen one piece of actual chaotic marketing material, like new chaotic marketing material, like, and it had all 4 elements and all 4 stats on it. So the fact that Chaor and Takinom are missing elements and stats, I don't put much stock in that. You know what I mean? Like, that's not that big of a deal. Oh, man. I don't know. I think it's all stupid. I think the things that are, like, getting backlash are things that shouldn't be getting backlash, and the things that aren't getting backlash are things that shouldn't be ignored, you know? The cat's in the bag. For real, the cat is in the bag. Usually the cat's out of the bag because people are talking about it, but the cat's in the bag because nobody's talking about it. Have your say, Codemaster. Oh my god. Dude, there are people who are mad at me for calling the council of, for having the content creator meetings be called the Council of Codemasters. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Yeah, let me pull it up real quick. It's on Ganon's Instagram. It's the Panini stuff. Let me pull up Ganon's Instagram real quick and I'll pull it up on screen. I'm pretty sure Ganon didn't block me, right? Like, Ganon's still letting me follow him on Instagram, right? Like, I know he started, like, stopped responding to follow requests. I know people have, yeah, okay, he still lets me follow him in it. So right here, you can see the 4 disciplines here, and you can also see the 4 elements. So I mean, like, and this matches up to what we'd expect from what that card like looked like. Was the disciplines on the side, elements right here, roughly in that same area. This matches up roughly to what we saw on the placeholder. I mean, if anything, this makes you think that they're all still going to be there. So I don't know why people are like making a big fuss out of like the fact that they weren't on the cards. I think that was more just the fact those are the two elements that those creatures had during that point in playtesting. So I mean, yeah. I mean, like so. I don't. I think people are making a mountain out of a molehill. Also, people are going like, Maxor doesn't have fire, game over. What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is that? They're not gonna have values. They're not gonna have values. Ganon's trying to minimize the amount of randomization. They're not about to add more randomization. Like, Ganon had previously said that he's going to lower the amount of stat variances that existed, so I don't expect that to be true. I think they're just going to be on-off toggles. I don't expect values to be a thing. But people are talking about how how Maxor having water now instead of fire is a big deal, and it's like, guys, like, let's be real. Like, overworlders aren't known for fire. Am I wrong? Like, are overworlders known for fire? Because if you ask me, they started becoming the water tribe later on in the series, right? Like, I mean, am I wrong? Like, I distinctly remember a point where they just hit water, where they just became water. Like, I could be wrong in that fact, but like, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure I'm right that they just became water at a certain point. Dude, I'm like sold out of cards. Yeah, see, that's my point, Phoenix. That's my point. That's my point. Please, he'd be better with water. That's literally my point. Danians are the Earth tribe. Fire is the Underworlders, obviously. Air is the Mepedians. Make water, Overworlders. That makes sense. I mean, obviously Marillions are also water, but Marillions aren't being introduced in the base set. So making the Overworlders, dude, thank God another new card. But making the Overworlders a water tribe makes perfect sense. Like, then all 4 of your elements are covered by each tribe. That makes perfect sense. Sure. Decline. Get the fuck out of my store. Takinom still doesn't have fire. Honestly, that was probably the most upsetting part about those leaks, is Takinom still doesn't have an element. I mean, at least her energy gain is actually substantial, like, compared to her energy. Overworlders are mostly known for water and wisdom. That's kind of my point, like, right? Like, that's literally my point. Like, why would Maxor have fire if the majority of his tribe is known for water? Quite literally my point. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Love it. Oh, it's stupid. It's stupid, man. I think people have the idea of what they want the game to be in their heads, and they're not willing to accept that, like, it can be altered and still be good. A lot of people have nostalgia glasses, and they refuse to take them off. Granted, like, like, I have the glasses of, like, let's wait and see, because, like, I know the developers. I've met one of the developers. I'm meeting another one of the former developers. I actually don't know how involved BDM and Drew Nolosco are in Chaotix thing, because again, I mostly know them for I will say this time and time again, I do not want to talk to Drew Nolosco or BDM about Chaotix future, because like they are people that I've met through Cataclysm Arcade, and until they themselves are comfortable bringing up Chaotic to me, I will only talk to them about the things that I know them for, which is Cataclysm Arcade. So Yeah. This heat wave is killing me. Ain't no Mepidians around to make the heat worth it. Psh. Nah, but there's Underworlders though. but like, maybe it's just the fact that I have a lot of trust in like the developers, because like I've met them, I've talked to them about the games that they've worked on, and I've seen the passion that they have for those games. But like I genuinely have full faith they're gonna try to do us right. And I have full faith in the fact that they'll adjust accordingly. Dude, okay. Phoenix, you choose. Do I make the trade? Phoenix, you choose. Phoenix, you're up. Do I make the trade? That's an insane. Ugh. Personally, I do think change can be exciting but risky as hell because people might like it or hate it. I think that's a. I think you should, as a game designer, always make a game that you're happy with. I think that's the most important thing you can do, is make a game you're happy with. If you make a game and you don't like playing the game, the gameplay is always going to be a poor experience for the players. But if you make a game and you think it turned out well and you enjoy playing the game, then I think a lot of players are going to enjoy playing the game too. I don't care, Phoenix! We're not off this screen until you say yes or no. I assume if hitting me like it is desert, but honestly, Underworlder would also make it worth it. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Well, yeah, Quasar, it's a 2. It's a TCG 2. So, did you sit on the cards? Dude, you can actually see. I don't think it'll let me like actually pull it up and like actually look at it, but like you can see like it's damaged all over. Yes. Okay. Hold on, let me see if I can actually pull up my pull up the graded cards real quick. It's literally damaged. Like on the card, you can see the damage. That is actually really cool. That's a really cool touch. That is a really cool touch. I've hardly done anything with the graded cards, so that's actually really cool that it actually damages the cards. Also, guys, check out my collection. This is my TCG 10 Chaor. This is my TCG 10 Elixia. My TCG 10 Heptad. My TCG 9 Chaor. Or my TCG 8 Chaor. My TCG 8 Von Pollute. My TCG 10 Kahar. My TCG 10 Tanget Toborn. My TCG 10 Tanget Lure. He took a coin to that thing. He was a lotto scratcher. For real though! It does kind of look like that. But yeah, what do you guys think about my graded collection? I think I'm gonna sell like my non-TCG 10s. I think I'm gonna sell the non-TCG 10s. Like, I think I'm just gonna collect all the TCG 10s. At what point do I start working on like maxing out the maxing out the graded cards too? You know what I mean? Also, do you guys like my my stack of Zenith of the Hive booster boxes I've just left out outside all day? Just the stack of Zenith of the Hive booster boxes. It's insane, isn't it? Wait, hold on. We're almost done with Zenith of the Hive, actually. Wait a second. I think we're like literally in like the 20s now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 cards left. Woo, baby! Okay, do you think we'll get the Hollow Elixia before we finish? Or will that be the last card? Will that be the last card, or will we get it before? What do you guys think? What do you think the last card is going to be? What do you think the last card is going to be? Remember, stream ends when we get the Hollow Elixia. We're so close to the end, too. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Okay, do we stop opening the store? Do we stop running the store and just open packs? Is that what we do? I think that's what we do. I think that's what we do. Chant caller! Oh, that's so good. I'll somehow open up before opening a hollow elixir. That would be crazy considering that's not the wrong set entirely. I would actually be crazy. I would not be upset about that. The last card is Doodle Bob. The last card is Doodle Bob. What'd you guys think about that Doodle Maxor? Did you guys see the Doodle Maxor? Oh, the Doodle Maxor is so cool. Do I need to pop up the Doodle Maxor on screen? Oh my god, that was so cool. BDM was doing a podcast the other day, or it was probably about a month ago at this point. And he was like Blurg. He was like, he got a text from a major tech CEO, and the text was literally just Blurg. It was awesome. That was awesome. I should totally like share around this Slay to Slay podcast. Yeah, I'll pull up the Doodle Maxor. It was so cool. The Doodle Maxor is like such shit posting. I love it. The Doodle Maxor is just straight shit posting. I love it so much. Yeah, Doodle Maxor. Peak card design. I said it's easily a $10,000 card. Easily a $10,000 card. Easily a $10,000 card. Easily. Unquestionably a $10,000 card. I would pay big money for that. I would, hands down, I would pay so much money for that card. Peak. Literal peak. Literal peak. Peak card design. Ganon should hire that man as the art director. Nothing was wrong with that card at all. Dude, you're right. It is priceless. I feel like 10K was just a quantifiable number. You know what I mean? Like, it was a number that most people could actually process, right? But, like, if you say priceless, most people will not understand, like, how important that card is to chaotic history. I think that card needs to go in a chaotic museum. Like, if chaotic, like, blows up or dies again even, and somebody, like, is categorizing the important parts of chaotic history, that card needs to be a part of it. Literally peak. Literally peak. Literally peak. Unironically, I actually do love it. Like, everybody else was posting, like, AI-generated, like, you know, card designs, but, like, that guy was like, oh, yeah, well, here's my design. Get wrecked. I literally love it. I love it so much. I'd rather somebody, like, you know, post, like, you know, like, something that, like, you know, isn't typically the kind of, like, thing that most people consider good versus AI. I think it speaks more to, like, the humanity of, like, you know, like, a community. So, I don't know. Might just be me. Might just be me. Okay, we are almost 5 hours into stream. The stream has been going for 4 hours and 45 minutes. And we have still yet to get a hollow elixir, bro. Oh my god. Pain. We are literally gonna be a 7-figure store before we get the hollow elixir. Do you think Chaotic could stand up to the big 3 of TCG? I think Kendrick Lamar said it best. Fuck the big 3. It's just big chaotic TCG. So, no. I don't think that they would stand up to chaotic. I don't think it'd stand up to the big 3. I think it'd take down the big 3. Not that the big 3 is even the big 3 anymore. right? Like, nobody cares about Magic. Nobody cares about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, the big three right now is Pokemon, One Piece, and, maybe Lorcana? Maybe? Question mark, question mark, question mark? I don't even think Lorcana's in the big three. Currently, I think the big TCGs right now are probably Pokemon and One Piece. Like, even with Pokemon being scalped to all hell, it's still, you know, Pokemon. I mean, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is... I'm amazed that people still classify Yu-Gi-Oh! As a big three. I'm absolutely amazed. Like, literally all the content creators are either paid shills or, you know, like, Doom post about Yu-Gi-Oh! Half the Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators are making Alestrals content now. So, I mean, goes to show you how good Yu-Gi-Oh! Is doing, right? Hey, thoughts on my dilemma? I'm torn between color-appropriate music counters and translucent catch-all music counters. Why not have both? Have the color-appropriate ones, and then whenever an effect, the Runic Grove or Gorham's Briefing comes active that changes stuff, just switch out the color-coded ones for the clear ones, so that then it represents only being able to cast Tribeless music or any music. Why not both? I still play Yu-Gi-Oh! Went to locals with Phantom Knights. I mean, that's cool, but, like, the fact you're playing Phantom Knights goes to show that, like, you know, like, you're not buying new product. Because if you were buying new product, you wouldn't be playing Phantom Knights. I mean, that's kind of my point. Is like, you know, in terms of, like, you know, how much people care enough to buy new product, it's like, Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of like... The fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Had to make full arts is the way that you can tell that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dying. The fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Made border breaks is how you know Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dying, because they needed stuff to actually sell product. And even even with the border breaks, it couldn't even perform well enough to get scalped. How many black music counters? How big is your bag? Phantom Knights had new support and the newest set, bro. Oh, cool. That's cool. That's cool. I don't pay attention to Yu-Gi-Oh! News. Like, occasionally, like, something will pop up on my screen, like, a pop-up on my feed. People talk about, like, how scalping is going or stuff like that, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Tends to, like, just be unscalpable, apparently. Though there is, like, I do want to build, like, some, like, Genesis decks. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't want to call them Genesis decks, because I just... I don't know. I do want to build some Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, though. I was thinking about making a Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel in the future, but, like, dude, fuck that, man. I really like the decks I like, you know? Like, I like Blackwings, I like Agents, I like Phantom Knights, I like Burning Abyss, I like Nordics. Snake Eyes were pretty cool, but, like, I didn't really like playing them. They were complex. But, like, their mechanic is cool. What modern decks do I like? I don't know, man. Yo, what's up, Chaotic Chemistry? How you doing? I don't think there's any, like, modern, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks I like, though. Ice Barriers were cool when I was playing them out of the starter deck. I don't know how they'd actually play in Constructed, though. I like Morphtronics. I don't know if I've said that already. Ooh, that would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. You know, you might just carry around, like, 6 bags, or 7 bags. 1 for each tribe, and then 1 for generic, and then, 1 for the black, and then, yeah. God, dude. We need the Hollow Elixir, bro! I'm doing good, Chaotic Chemistry. How about you? That's really good. That's really good. Honestly, that's fair. If Chaotic ever comes to UK, I'll most likely change my main focus to Chaotic. Chaotic's coming to the UK. I can almost guarantee you Chaotic's coming to the UK. You'll probably be, like, waiting until 2027, but, like, I mean, like, Chaotic's definitely coming to the UK. And if not, you can always, like, you can always work with, Hard Rock to get cards, and Hard Rock will also be hosting digital tournaments. I'm actually starting digital tournaments, this month. This month I'm starting digital tournaments. It's probably going to be the weekend after next, because next weekend's my birthday, and then the weekend after that, I'll probably be doing a test run to see how it handles. But yeah, do Destiny Hero support. That finally makes them their own deck again. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'm not a big fan of Destiny Heroes. I love Elemental Heroes because, like, I like the idea of Miracle Fusion and whatnot, but, like, I'm not a big fan of Destiny Heroes. Maybe it's just because I'm not as attached to GX as I am, like, 5Ds. I love 5Ds so much. But even then, most 5Ds decks I hate. Though I did play Red Dragon Archfiend for, like, the first time, like, a deck themed around Red Dragon Archfiend, and that was pretty fun. Oh, I also like Harpies. Harpies are also a cool deck. I love Harpies. Dude, give me the Hollow Elixir already, bro! Okay. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. I didn't want the Hollow Elixir anyways. I wanted the regular Elixir. Get pranked! God. Come on. By the way, Chaotic Chemistry, stream ends whenever I get the Hollow Elixir. We're pulling until we get the Hollow Elixir. I hope you're right about it coming to the UK. I've just printed out of my magic counters. I mean, I'm almost guaranteed it's coming to the UK. The digital platform will 100% be global. Yeah, the digital platform is 1000% going to be global. But the card game is probably going to come to the UK in 2027. I'd be surprised, especially with Panini's like reach. Like, they could 100% get it to be a global IP. I think the bigger issue is like ensuring the fact that people are actually there. I wonder if my chaotic TTS mod will like, get to stay up. Probably. I mean, like, realistically speaking, like, I don't think Ganon would have an issue with most things. Oh, you don't plan on adding the new cards? I highly doubt that it's gonna matter then. I mean, like, I highly doubt that he's gonna care and have to, like, take it down. Finally a new card! Bjerk, let's go! Oh my god. We're going forever. Oh, there's a TTS mod with the booster pack experience? Bro, I wish you told us that when we were recording Odyssey, bro. I wish we'd known that when we were recording Odyssey. That would have saved us a lot of time. Come on. Man, this is heck, man. All we need is the Hollow Elixir. That's all we need. All we need is the Hollow Elixir. Come on. Gambler's Fallacy. Next pack. Let's go. Let's go. Gambler's Fallacy. 100% of people hit it, quit before they hit it big. Okay. That chorus of Cothica was an insane hit. That is an insane hit. Unfortunately, it's not the insane hit we're looking for. We're looking for that Elixir. Oh my god. Okay. Come on. We need that Elixir. That's all we need is the Elixir. That's all we need is that Elixir. Come on. Show Daddy the Elixir. That's all we need. Daddy needs it. Come on. No, okay.
All right, Daddy's gonna get it. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Ooh, Hammer Doom Chain Color's nice. Come on. No, okay. No, okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. No, okay. All right, all right. Elixia, 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 Elixia. Oh. All right, Elixia. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You know, the fact that we've opened so many packs and we've only gotten one God pack is kind of crazy. It's like, is that not crazy to anybody else that we've opened so many packs and we've only gotten one God pack? We didn't even get any God packs today. We've been opening packs for basically 5 hours straight and we haven't got a single God pack. That's insane. Is that not insane? That's absolutely insane, right? Like... Okay. This box is gonna have the Hollow Elixia. This box will have it. Show us the Hollow Elixia, baby. Show us the Hollow Elixia. No, okay. Alright, 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 alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All we need. All we need. I actually want to check the total cards now. I think we're at 20 now. I think we're around 20 now. So, I think we're at 20 of what needed. Bro, I think it's actually going to be Hollow Elixia. That'd be crazy. That'd be so crazy if it's actually Hollow Elixia is the last card we need. Also, is it me or is Ilizar looking like he's doing the lore run? Like, that looks like lore, right? That looks like lore. Right? Like, that's totally lore, right? Like, I'm not tripping, am I? Like, that looks like lore Ancestral Recaller. Am I wrong? Like, please tell me I'm not wrong, right? When you guys catch up, you'll see it. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't like the whole, like, YouTube delay. I don't like that one bit. You know, I wonder if it's because I'm streaming as Twitch as the primary. I'll have to disable Twitch next time. Annihilation! Let's go! You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see the Annihilation. I did say this box would have the Elixia. I should have specified. I should have specified. Why didn't I specify? Why didn't I specify, bro? I should have specified. The Ramavir, okay. We've opened up enough Ramavirs, so, like, thankfully we finally got the Hollow. Oh, let's actually check to see. Let's check to see. Apply. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 14, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22. 22 more cards. 22 more cards. I think your phone exposed you, bro. I think your phone exposed you, bro. You mean Insect Queen. And I would probably say Insect Queen. I don't like Elixia. Elixia is like, you know, kind of a horrible person. So I'd probably say Insect Queen. Insect Queen never did anything wrong. Elixia ordered creatures to be assimilated. And I don't like Eugenist. So, Insect Queen. I think your autocorrect exposed you though there, brother. I think your autocorrect exposed you. And unfortunately for you, until chat gets to the point where, you know, it's actually, gone enough, high enough for it to disappear. You're gonna be exposed, my friend. You will be exposed until chat blows up. Your autocorrect did you no favors. Your autocorrect did you 0 favors. No, I misspelled. I haven't got my glasses on.
uh-huh. People are judging already, my friend. People are already judging. Dude, I'm so excited to like when I get to stream like gameplay. Like I'm so excited for when I get to stream gameplay. I do think that the content creators who are going to be streaming regularly are going to have to work together to make sure that we don't overlap though. I don't have my glasses on either, brother, so I feel you. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Oh, that feels good. Oh, it's not even new! Ah! Trust me, bro. I trust you. I trust you. Now, do the people watching the VOD playback trust you is the question. Do the people watching the VOD playback believe you? That's the important question. Let's get chaotic, you know it, brother! You know it! All we need to do is pull a Hollow Elixir. Then we can end stream. Dude, I would really love it if somebody joined chat, and then, like, the second they do, we pull the Elixir, and stream just ends, and they're like, wait, what just happened? Is this because I got here? I think that'd be hilarious. That'd be absolute peak comedy. Pillar quick. Pillar quick. Dude, that's literally... Oh my god, that's a dupe pack, bro. Probably not great for clips. That'd be funny, though. It'd still be funny. I think it'd be hilarious. I thought about, like, editing all these into, like... Or editing the gameplay into, videos, but... I don't know. I don't know. I think that's a lot more work than it's worth. I don't think that would make for a good viewer experience. I have got to stop getting excited when I see Elixir, bro. Oh my god, I'm like, ah. Watch Elixir actually be the last card we need. Like, it makes sense, but like... She's not even the most expensive card. I think we've pulled the hollows on the most expensive cards. Bro, come on. Come on. Come on! Okay, well that box had nothing in it. Okay. How many new cards are we gonna get in this box? Take your guess. Joke's on you, you can't clip on YouTube. Ha! We're gonna get 0 new cards in this box. I'm calling it now. 0 new cards in this box. 0 new cards in this box. Calling it now. Literally 0. Calling it now. Calling it now. Stricto, okay. Come on. -2. We're gonna get -2 new cards in this box. -2. Damn it, we got 1. We got 1. We got 1. Okay, we got 1. We got 1. We're only getting 1. We're only getting the 1. We're only getting the 1. We're only getting the 1. No more new cards. No more new cards. Nope. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Alright, we're at just 1 right now. We're at just 1. We're at just 1. Just 1 so far. Just 1. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Show us no new cards. Show us no new cards. We don't want to see new cards. We actually don't want to see the Hollow Elixir. That's actually the thing, is we don't want to see the Hollow Elixir. Because then, our bet was off. We got just that one. Just that one. Just that one new card. Just that one new card.
Hollow Elixir would actually be bad to see here. So we don't want to see the Hollow Elixir. Hollow Elixir would be bad in this box. We don't want to see it in this box. Another box maybe, not this box. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No new cards, no new cards. No new cards. Show daddy, no new cards. No new cards for daddy. Come on, come on. Alright, we're still at 1. We're still at 1. We're still at 1. Alright, guys, I think we called it. I think we called it. We're gonna get no new cards. No new cards. No more new cards. Come on. No more new cards. That's what we like to see. Huge's Edge. Okay, okay. Alright, guys, we're doing good. 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 Grand Eyeballs. Okay, 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 guys. Purge Dirge is nice. Purge Dirge is nice. That's gonna help us recoup the cost of this box. So we're not too mad about that. I think that actually pays for the box. The cards in this game, like the cards in this mod, are like so stupidly expensive. Come on, come on, come on. No new cards, no new cards, no new cards. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep Pillar Quake. Okay. Gear Grind. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. How would you guys feel about a chaotic blog? Like, how would you guys feel about a blog for chaotic? Also, guys, I have this super banger idea for a video series, right? I have this super banger idea for a video series. And I think we're gonna do it in 2027. I think we're gonna do it in 2027. I think we're gonna do it in 2027. It's 100% happening in 2027. I think we'll just start. But like oof. Genuinely, probably the most peak chaotic series you'll ever see. If it works out the way I want it to, it will genuinely probably be the greatest piece of chaotic content, like content creation. It is a peak chaotic series. To like literally, okay. I thought about doing it for Lestrals. Damn it, 2! Crap! No! No! That's all we wanted to see! That's number 2! I thought about doing it for Lestrals. And I was like, whenever I was playing Lestrals, and I ended up not doing it because like I stopped playing Lestrals. But like I think it works better for chaotic. So I'm not gonna say what it is, but like I'm definitely gonna put a lot more focus on chaotic content to make sure that it happens. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna start doing shorts again, and I am doing 2 videos a day starting next week. So as we're like segueing back into it, a lot of my other responsibilities have kind of like stopped, which is good. Outside of my job, I don't really have any other responsibilities or anything like that I need to do. So I think I'm gonna have a lot more time and energy. In which case, it's yes, I think I can do a lot more, and I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on doing a lot more. Yeah. So I don't want to say too much. I don't want to say too much though. But this one project, it is definitely a project that is going to take a lot of time, energy, and money. And I hope that I'm going to have someone else that's going to help me with it, because I don't think it's manageable with just one person. It is definitely a multi-person job. So here's hoping my friend Dakota will help, or that I can have someone else help with it. It's more the fact that I need a cameraman than anything else, and it is an in-person thing, so it's kind of like that's more the issue. How many? Okay, we got 2. So I guess in a weird way, Quasar was right. We got -2 because we were hoping for 2. We were hoping for 0, and we got 2 more than we were hoping for. So I guess in a weird way, he was right. 1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 13, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. 20 more! 20 more! 20 more! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah. If we have to start the next day, if we don't pull it in the pile of boxes that we have right behind us, then we have to start the next day and we have to keep going forward. Still gonna be pulling from Zenith to the Hive because, like, we're 20 cards away. We can't stop now. We can't stop at 20 cards. There's no way we stop at 20 cards. We can at least finish Zenith to the Hive. We still have 3 more hours of the scheduled stream. We still have 3 more hours of the scheduled stream. We can finish. We can finish Zenith in 3 hours. We can 100% finish Zenith in 3 hours. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, yeah. That's what we like to see. Every card on the shelf is going to be like $500 to $1,000. Every card for sale is either $500 or $1,000. There's no in between. Jesus Christ. How many chant callers are we at? Like, probably 11 or 12? Alright, we need literally 20. Literally 20. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ultador, okay, okay. So you guys never mentioned, what do you guys think about it if, like, they just rebooted the entire series and, like, we got a decoded of every set before we got the Fire and Storm? What would you guys think of that? What would you guys think of that? I think it'd be cool. I personally wouldn't be upset over it. I think it'd be a great way to keep prices manageable. All right, later, Phoenix. Thank you for dropping by, dude. You're awesome. Appreciate you being here, brother. Appreciate you being here. I think it'd be awesome to have, like, you know, a reboot of every set. I think that'd be awesome. I would not be mad at a decoded version of every single set. I do have to say, like, I definitely hate until the next new, then I need to find an ice cube and crawl inside it. Until the next new? Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna end the stream at the next new too. I just don't think I don't think I could sit here in an empty chat. I think it'd drive me crazy just trying to talk. I think that'll drive me crazy after talking to people for so long. All right, we're gonna get a new. We can't possibly open a box and not have it. I think that was a new. That was not a new. Fosh was not new. I think we're at the point where, like, every new is going to be a high rarity. A new mutant! No, not new. Chant caller. Okay. Another chant caller. That's good. Dondaf. Okay. What's the next new be in Elixia, bro? That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy if the next new was Elixia. Come on. Grand Hall Mutant Summit. Okay. Not bad. Gear Grind. Okay. Muge's Edge. Okay. Come on. We're at 20. We just need to. Come on. We just need to go below 20. God, dude. What the heck? Dude, come on. What the heck? This is crazy. Bro. We're the same page right now, Quasar. We're the same page. What is this? Bro. It's just a drought, bro. This box is holding us hostage. I mean, the box is almost empty, so at least we can go to the next box, right? We already pulled the llama. We already pulled the llama. Alright, we gotta move to the next box, apparently. Oh, nope, there's still cards there. Alright, alright. This is the last 8 of this box. There's gotta be one in here. There's gotta be one in here. There's no way we open 0 news in a box. Alright, alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Show us the new. Show us the new. I mean, that's a good card. That's a good card. We like that card. We like the card, but like we need a new though. At what point do we value the new title more than we value the price? Okay, well, on to the next box. On to the next box. Okay, okay, this box is gonna give us the new. This box is gonna give us the new. This box will give us the new. This box has the new in it. Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah, you can't see because I'm on top of it. You can't see because I'm on top of it. No! Haha! Okay, I'm gonna wrap up this box, and then we're gonna call it there. We're gonna call it there, because genuinely, I question my sanity if I keep going longer. Actually, I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. I taunted fate, and fate gave us the out. I'm still probably gonna go longer, though. I'm still probably gonna go longer. I mean, I just need that elixir, bro. I just need the elixir. I don't need much. I just need the elixir. Right, just the elixir. The elixir is not much to ask for. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This is gonna have the elixir in it. We're at 19 cards. We're at 19 cards. We're at 19 cards. This box is gonna have it. I think I finished these last 2 boxes, and then I wrap up the stream. I mean, we're almost done with Zenith of the Hive. We're almost done with Zenith of the Hive. Pillar Quake, okay. Now to go find Blue Gun and have him bury me in his backyard. All right, you have fun, bro. You have fun. You have fun. I'm gonna pull the elixir. I'm gonna pull the elixir now that you're gone. I'm gonna pull the elixir. That's what we're going for. We're going for the elixir. Come on, come on. Show me the elixir. Show me the elixir. Show me the elixir. Come on, show me the elixir. I don't ask you for much, game. I don't ask you for much. Just the most expensive card in the set. That's all I'm asking for. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, Hammer Doom. Okay. Hammer Doom's not bad. Hammer Doom's not bad. Alright, we got 19 cards. We got 19 cards. We got 19 cards. 19 cards. Come on, we got 19 cards. We just need a little bit. We just need a little bit. We just need a little bit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Later, Quasar. Later, Quasar. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's right here. 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 It's in this pack. It's in this pack. It's in the back. It's in this set. It's in this set. It's in this box. It's in this box. It's in this box. Dude, we're gonna have so many cards. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, Rondo, not bad, not bad, not bad. Bjerk, okay, I mean, definitely had better. New, show me new, show me new. All right, show me the word new. Show me the word new. Show me the word new. No, okay. Okay. No. Show me the word new. Show me the word new. Stricto. Acid wash. Not good. Show me the word new. Come on. Show me the word new. Nope, okay. We're at the end! There's not much left we need! I wonder if he even put them in. I wonder if he even put them in the game. Oh, obviously he put them in the game. How many boxes do I have to buy? Okay, I think Granite Bells is new. No, Granite Bells is not new. Okay. It's probably the most random cards I need holo too. I should actually check to see which cards it is. We're at 19 though. We're at 19. God. Okay, looks as though we're gonna be going down to that last box. We just need the Hollow Elixir. Just give us the Hollow Elixir so this can end. You would expect a God Pack at this point, right? Like, am I wrong for saying that I would expect to have a God Pack at this point? Another Hammer Doom Chant color. All right, and this is the last 8 of this box. Come on, show me. Nope, okay. Show me. Okay, not bad. All right. Not bad. Come on. Okay. Last box of the night. Because it's going to be the box that has it. It's going to be the box that has it. You are responsible. Come on. Save the stream. Let the stream in. Save the stream by letting the stream in. Altador. We cannot spend the next 2.5 hours opening Zenith the Hive. I've won a lot of things in my life, and spending the next 2.5 hours opening Zenith the Hive is not one of them. Oh my god. Come on. Kavik, okay. No. Okay. Every pack is one more chance. Gone. Every pack is one more chance that we will not be pulling the Hollow Elixir. No. Oh my god. At least give us a new one. At least give us a new card. At least the Urshard paid for the box. At least. Oh. Guys, this isn't looking good for us. We're already halfway through the box. Gear grind. Tassinal, nope. Oh. Mm-mm. Come on. Come on. Oof. Nope. Not what we want to see. Oh my god, chat. No, chat, no. Oh, chat. Can't be like this. It can't be like this. We gotta at least get one new card. We can't. Come on. You can't give me an entire box and not give me any new cards. You can't give me an entire box and not give me any new cards. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Man. Okay. We're getting a new card. We're getting a new card. We're getting a new card. Nope. Okay. Dude, this is brutal. This is brutal. This is absolutely brutal. We're at 5.5 hours right now. God. We're at 5.5 hours and no major pulls yet. I guess we've put out a couple of major pulls. But not enough to end the stream on. I mean, we are ending the stream on this box, though. We are ending the stream on this box. Unquestionably, we're ending the stream on this box. So, let's see what happens. Show us the hit. Show us the hit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Show us the hit. We got 20. We got 3 packs left, or we got 3 more sets of packs left. So we come on. We just need the elixir. We just need the elixir. That's all we need is the elixir. That's it. We ain't asking for much. Okay, a holograph is pretty cool. A holograph is pretty cool, but unfortunately we don't need it. Man. This is the brutal part, right? Like, this is the absolutely brutal part. Next up is Rise of the Oligarch 2. Oh my god. God, dude. I was really hoping we'd finish at least one set in this stream. It does not look like that's happening. We didn't get a single new card this entire box so far. We can't possibly be missing, like, the heavy hitters, right? Like, there's no way we not only have to get, like, the heavy hitters, but, like, we also have to get them hollow, too, right? Like, there's no way that's true, right? Like, no way. No way. Strike, okay. Come on. We need the new cards. We need the new cards. Urshard, okay. Do we open up our backstock of Zenith of the Hive? Oh my god. Just one box. Just one box. Just one box won't hurt anybody. Just don't tell anybody. Just don't tell anybody. Nobody's here, chat. Yes! A new card! We can end the stream after this box. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. We got a new card. We can end the stream after this box. Oh my God. That's all we needed. That's all we needed. We just needed to end on a win. We just needed to end on a win. Let's just wrap up this box and then wrap up the stream. That's all we needed, guys. That's all we needed. Oh my God. That's all we needed. This game does have a chaotic mod. This game does have a chaotic mod. It does, and it's awesome. Another new card! Oh my God, let's go. We're down to 17 cards to finish off Zenith of the Hive. We're down to 17 cards to finish off Zenith of the Hive. Just 17 more. That's all we need is 17 more cards. That's it. Just 17. Come on, 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 come on. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh, Rasnus. Okay. Rasnus is good. Rasnus is good. Rasnus is good. Colmo. Okay. Llama. Love to see it. Love to see it. 17 cards to finish off Zenith of the Hive. That's all we need, guys. All we need is 17 cards to finish off Zenith of the Hive. Hollow Elixir is one of them. That wasn't hollow, though, so. There's an entire playlist, by the way, if you want to, like, you know, catch up with the gameplay. Because, I mean, like, we've expanded the shop quite a bit. Like the shop is pretty big. It's pretty big. It's a pretty big shop. Been working to expand the shop to make it a little bit better. We're about to start adding in Rise of the Oligarch, probably next stream. Because currently we're at the first 4 sets, which is Dawn of Perim Secrets, then Zenith of the Hive, Silent Sands, as well as Beyond the Doors. So we're about to start expanding into the other sets as well. Next up, like I said, is going to be Rise of the Oligarch. Because we finally opened up the second portion of the shop. We have 3 employees working for us, 2 cashiers and 1 stalker. Then we're also opening up a bunch of packs. The end goal is to get a complete set of every single set of Chaotic. So I have a master set of every single set from Chaotic. That's the end goal of this game. That's where we're going for. And that means we're opening up a lot of packs. A lot of packs. We're about 80 away on Dawn of Perim Secrets. We're about we're about 20 away. I think no, we're at 17 now. We're at 17 now for Zenith of the Hive. And then we've hardly touched Silent Sands or Beyond the Doors. So we still have a ways to go on those 2. But as for Zenith of the Hive and Dawn of Perim Secrets, we're doing pretty good on those. It counts the hollow variants. There's hollow variants and there's regular variants. And the huge issue we have is we're missing a lot of hollow variants, not regular variants. So it's a lot. It's a lot. And we're almost done. And this box had 2 new cards, so we're going to end the stream on a win. We're not going to keep going. We're not going to end on any more boxes that had 0 new cards, because that was just, oh my God. We're stopping at 2 new cards. We're not going to go any further than that. 2 new cards is good. 2 new cards is all we needed. Colmo, okay. Gear Grind, okay. Okay. 2 new cards. Come on. Come on, show us the new cards. Show us the new cards. Show us some more new cards. We already got 2. Does the mod change the game at the table as well? Yes. Let me walk away after I finish this, after I finish opening the packs I'm currently opening. Oh, or do you mean the game they play at the table? I haven't checked that yet. I was planning on actually buying some play tables, so we could check the next stream. I believe it would, though. Tetramon is still in the game. It just adds Chaotic, so it could still have Tetramon. It could very well still have Tetramon. So I'm not entirely certain on that one. But it does change the cards that are displayed on the sales table. Like, it does actually show the cards on the sales table. But as for the game they're playing, I have no idea. That'd be really cool if it does, though. That'd be really cool. That'd be a really cool detail. All right. This is the last 8 packs of the stream. Can we get new cards? Show us some new cards. Show us the new cards. Come on, come on, come on. We need 17 new cards. Show us the new cards. Just need 17 new cards. Come on. That's all we need. That's all we need. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Tassinal, okay, not too bad, not too bad. Gear Grind, okay, okay, okay. No new cards. Alright, that's mad unfortunate. That's mad unfortunate. We're going to go ahead and wrap this up here then. End it on a high note. We did get 2 new cards in that box, so we're going to end it on a high note there. Thank you to everybody who came out. It's been really awesome for everybody to see everybody come in. Like if you could play Chaotic in the game too, that'd be awesome. I don't know if you could play Chaotic in the game. Can you play Tetramon in the game? I didn't know you could play Tetramon in the game. But that being said, though, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here. We're going to call it a night, and we'll be back tomorrow for a couple hours. Probably try to wrap up this whole Zenith of the Hive thing, because it's so close. Like, look at this. Let's just do this. It'll kick us to the start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 11, or 10, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. So close to being done. Literally so close to being done. So close to being done. So we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here. I actually want to check to see by value. Apply. Look at this. Look at that. 8 chant callers. Each at almost 1,200 apiece. It's so... Oh my god. I literally have a handful of extra chant callers. Those are we're gonna sell those and make back some profit. Those are gonna keep paying for us to do this. Those are gonna keep paying for us to look at it. Look at this. 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 Oh my god. We have almost master set the entire game. Or at least the entirety of the set. It's so close to being done. So close. Look at this. 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 Look at that. Like it's just so. Oh my god. So good. It's so good. And then like all of these, literally 17 llamas, each worth about 200 apiece. Oh my god. In terms of like profit revenue, the store is so profitable. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at it, look at it, look at it. Yeah, baby. Let's go. And then this, and 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 this. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. And then do that, and then do that.
and then do that. Let's go. Yep. All right, thank you to everybody who came out to the stream. Really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream here, and then tomorrow, we're gonna do a couple more hours into the Hive booster box cracking, trying to wrap up the set, and also try to get rid of some of these cards because we are running low on funds. We only have $155,000. I think we could be doing a little bit more than that. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up here, guys. Thank you guys for coming out. Really appreciate it. You guys are awesome, and I'll be seeing you guys later in Chaotic. So for now, let's port the Perim.